All right, folks. Happy Monday. Happy race day. It's your buddy Pete. And we're going to race some helicopters today. Again. The leaderboards are getting a little bit more crowded now. And, yeah, we're going to check this thing out again. This is, as you see on your screen, MeeshTrax.
You're a Pete.
Who dis? Looks like speech to text is working, which is fantastic. Pia Boss, what's up? I am a Pete. I'm your buddy Pete. That's me. So welcome in. How are you? And look what we have here. Oh, we have it in the wrong aspect, but we have it. But hang on. We have a helicopter with my name on it. It looks a little funky here because we're about to get into VR. But look at that. The dream is real. Look at me, Ma. With my name on a helicopter. Okay, so we got to bring on some special, or our first special guest of the night. Let me check Discord because I think we have at least one. We do have the artist of this helicopter. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and bring him in. Here's ChunkyFlyer. Let's see if I can get... How do I do this? Invite to... Yeah, come in here. Come in here. Can I just grab you? I'll just pull you in there? That didn't work. Oh, move to. There we go. There he is, right? ChunkyFlyer, are you in the house? He's in the room. I see ChunkyFlyer trying to talk to me. Let me see if I've got him muted or something. Because I don't hear him. Do you guys hear him? That could definitely be the case. I ran out of time. I forgot that I hadn't hooked up the camera and stuff. So I ran out of time, so hang tight. I'm going to get Discord working here. I don't hear him yet. Looks like he should be hearable. Click a couple more buttons here. But I don't hear you yet, ChunkyFlyer. But what we're going to do, first of all, is just kind of take a tour here. Let me make sure user volume, that's turned up. I heard you the other day. I don't know why I'm not hearing you now. But we'll check in on him in just a moment. I gotta get in VR and take another look at this helicopter. This is ChunkyFlyer's art, and hopefully this is nice and sharp for you today. Let me get reset here. Is that looking all right? That is looking okay to me. So ChunkyFlyer, that very well may be my issue, and not yours. Let me try jumping down to that room with you. We'll try that. ChunkyFlyer.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Why is that?
Well, I had to reset some stuff, so maybe when I close Discord, it'll maybe work.
Okay, well, we'll go with this until it becomes a problem. How are you this evening?
I'm good, man.
Good. I am too, because I have my name on a helicopter.
I'm gonna have to mute the stream though. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, that'll drive you nuts. Let me get back into a mode I can deal with here. Ah, that must be you. You've been working very hard.
I have. I get in modes like that where once I start, I can't stop.
Right. I know how that goes. But I am over the moon over this helicopter.
Keep Dante know if I can fly. I wanted to pop in to see the work you and Chunky and Meesh have been doing.
Yes, well, you are looking at it right now. Larry, how are you, man? I hope you get to flying again soon, man. So, Chunky, sorry if I zone out on you every once in a while. I do have text-to-speech on in my ear.
Oh, you're good.
And that way, hopefully, I won't get muted again for like 30 minutes, like last time. So anyway, guys, if you're just joining us, this is the MeeshTrax Race Day. We're just going to tear it up. I'm going to hop out of the helicopter from time to time and do some drone camera stuff, and we're going to see if we can... We'll first take a look at the leaderboard here. Let me get all set up. So tell us a little bit more about the...
How can you have any pudding if you don't eat Pito Heat?
That's right. How can you have any pudding if you don't enjoy Pito Heat? So we're taking a look at the leaderboard right now. At the moment, Meesh has the record. So Chunky, at the end of the last episode, ChunkyFlyer had the record, but Meesh beat him in the Capri G2. So Meesh is on top, yeah, ChunkyFlyer behind that. We'll fix that today, says ChunkyFlyer. All right, cool, man. So I'm gonna do a couple of runs in the Mini 500. I know like nobody has this livery yet. So we're going to make that available in the Discord very soon. But I think I'm going to hop into G2 after I do a few runs in the Mini 500 today, just because I haven't done any in the G2. I never fly the G2, and we need more crashes, I think. So.
Oh, we'll have plenty of those.
Planet Neutral is in the house. Planet Neutral, how do you do, man?
Oh.
Yeah, so we're going to get going here. Our ChunkyFlyer, was that you next to me? I'm assuming that was you. Is Meesh going to be joining us later, do you know?
He's in here. He's in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat. Well, welcome in. How are you, sir?
Thank you. Causing trouble, as usual.
Yes, indeed. So we've got a day of racing ahead of us. Everybody is welcome, and the link to the race tracker, which is part of this add-on here, or this add-on is part of that, is pinned in the chat. Go ahead and check that out. If you want to spectate, you can, but you're not going to see the race line, which I'll show you here in a second, which is the yellow brick road, unless you have the add-on airport installed, which is called Hold My Beer and Watch This, number 16. So guys, I'm just going to kind of do a flyover, just a general idea of what's going on here. Why don't you guys tell us once again, like, what MeeshTrax is and what it's all about. These guys both designed and tested the track that we're going to race today.
It's trouble put into it. Yeah, it's just a way to race. It's to bring in some competition to a wonderful sim that just missed only one thing, and that's competition.
Yeah, it kind of gives you a little something to do. That's the biggest complaint about Microsoft Flight Simulator. Kind of, on the whole, is like, here's the entire world to fly, and it's like, okay, now what do you do? Well, you check out the different planes and stuff. You fly routes, and maybe do some neo-fly or whatever, but
not nearly enough trash talking, so we had to bring in something that would entice people to do a little trash talk.
Well, this will do it. And there's a lot of different ways to do this too. But of course, the most fun is, like most things in Flight Sim, is to do it with a bunch of people. So what we're trying to do is just get a bunch of folks to come in here, and let's get it a little bit crowded and crazy, and tear up some buildings. So a couple of things to know. We do have photogrammetry off. And does one of you guys want to tell us why we're doing that?
Oh, sure. Yeah, the photogrammetry looks great from about 1,500 feet on up, but we're going to be about 150 feet or lower for most of the racetrack. So you want buildings that have nice square edges and are made out of rectangles instead of melted marshmallows, and that's kind of important.
And that
you're
you
going to
can
be flying close.
Right, and that you can crash into, because some of the photogrammetry is hollow. As we know.
It is?
It is, yeah. So some of it...
I never fly with photogrammetry. That's just like, nah.
I love it. I love it most of the time, but
close.
Yeah, there's like always little pieces of trees or something that get in the way. Or, just blobs of who knows what. So the photogrammetry is off for this. But that also gives you an extra like 10% frames.
Right.
A much better frame rate.
Gets better.
Yeah.
And also because of the way that photogrammetry works and other things, like Bing data needs to be on and photogrammetry needs to be off. Otherwise, the height of your ground will be different than what it was when I built the track. So you kind of want to be able to see the pylons if you're going to need to fly around them.
Yes.
And you want to see the buildings if you're going to avoid them. So it's part of the deal. Right. And of course, it's real easy to set it back to your personal preference whenever you're done racing. So
yeah, for me, it's
nothing. Yeah, nothing in here is permanent. So.
For me, it's just one click. I just turn photogrammetry off and all the other stuff. So Larry just took off. Larry did get in. I'm going to go ahead and start the race. I'll do a couple in this livery. I'm probably going to look like a bonanza to you guys. So I'll start late. So you guys go as soon as you hear me say go, and I'll go a second later. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. I might have gotten ahead of you anyway.
I just wasn't ready.
Oh, you weren't?
First time takes a couple seconds anyway. So.
Oh, okay. Let's do it again then. Here we go. And check this out. Like I fly through the pylon, and the time starts going. Second pylon, like it tracks it pretty much instantly. So there, I wrecked. Contact with the ground. Oh well, I'm gonna restart. Okay, guys, here we go. And I'm gonna restart in 3, 2, 1, go. And there we go. Got a good start that time. All right, so who's in the Cabri here, right in front of me?
That would be me, and right in front of you. I watched Larry find out where that first building was. Good job, Larry.
Here we go. Okay, so we got Meesh in the G2, and we got ChunkyFlyer in the Mini 500, and then me in third. So the deal is, guys, you need to stay low, and I kind of need to move my chat box here in a minute, but you need to stay low below the top of the pylons. You need to go to
There's a
the
building.
to the right of the red ones and to the left of the blue ones. So far we've only seen the gates, but later on in the course, there are only one, and I almost did a building right there. So as you see, as you go through the course, it tracks your gates, it tracks your penalties. I'll miss this one on purpose so you can see that. I cut the pylon, and so it adds 3 seconds there, and that's going to be tough to get out of. So there we go. Oh, geez, I touched the ground. I'm going to keep going just as a practice run, but I touched the ground. After you touch the ground, you're out.
Floor is lava.
Floor is lava.
Or as if you wanted
And
to
it
be just a
burns.
little more realistic,
Oh, geez.
what we want to do is say that any crash, whether you're crashing into a building or the ground, is
Yes.
deadly, and so you have to die. And but a lot of the times you just barely touch the ground, and in those cases we secretly booby trapped your helicopter. So if we see you hitting the ground and you don't die, we just pop the top off anyway.
Well, it's pretty accurate because, like, so, you know, I've had a couple of close calls and thought that I had touched the ground but didn't, and then watched, you know, the video later, and yeah, I was close, but it didn't, you know, it didn't trigger it. But yeah, and I'm flying like an idiot too. This is probably the I don't know. I've probably done this track 15, 20 times now. And I'm nowhere close to having it memorized because it just
I
takes me
haven't
a while.
flown since we flew last time, so
Yeah, so we
little
did some of
rusty.
this on Friday. Yeah, I'm really rusty actually. I've been flying with the like testing things out and just, you know, trying to make the stream run smoother.
yeah.
And had my joystick on my left-hand side for a while, so that was interesting. But yeah, the point of this is definitely not to take it super fast. But
Challenge accepted.
Right.
yeah, that is a challenge because
Try to survive first, and then secondly, then
Mhm.
you try to go fast.
yeah, so this time since I touched the ground, this won't be recorded, but I need to kind of just refresh my memory on how this thing works. And you can fly any helicopter too, which I think is awesome. But that might not help you any. It doesn't help me any. A faster
Right,
helicopter
right.
does not result in faster times for your boy Pete. Trying to get my windows out of here. Let's see how I pull this out. Oh, I bumped the building again. Where'd you guys get to?
Well, I've
Well, I'm
started
gonna
like 3
finish
times.
Oh, you restarted. Okay. But
And
this
I'm
is-
just finishing setup here, so I'm, just stuff to do.
Yeah, so it just kind of encourages you to fly fast, low, and take the corners, you know, faster than you normally would. And the tip that you guys... Oh, that snuck up on me. You guys
Actually,
gave me...
it encourages you to be stupid.
Oh, yeah,
So-
pretty much.
I mean,
Yeah.
which button is the easiest one to push? Duh.
Right. Yeah, the restarts, yeah, they're instant, so it's tempting to restart, but I do want to get one in quickly. Because when I do it right, it feels so good. Like that tip that you guys gave me of dropping the collective just before the turn and then kind of pulling it when you're halfway through the turn makes a big difference. I just got to work on it, you know?
It's
And
all
then kinda
technique.
sliding sideways. If you know you're going to take a sharp left-hand turn anyway, kick your helicopter sideways, point it to the direction that you want to end up going, and
Whoop.
just let her rip.
And not like
Oh.
that. Not like I just demonstrated.
It lied. I didn't hit that building.
All right. So that was one very, very sloppy run of the course. So I'm going to restart again. I'll restart in
And I'm-
3, 2, 1, go. There we go.
And I am hoping to have a actual full pack of liveries for the Mini 500 and the Cabri. Some racing liveries with numbers on them and everything, hopefully within the next week.
And the voice of ChunkyFlyer you just heard there, promising more of the gorgeous liveries. And I'll oh, my camera's sideways, or I would show you more third person, but you got a few frames of the third person. I can't.
That hurt.
I'm still just over the moon, over the pedo heat the Peter copter.
You know, this all started with the idea that he was going to make one livery, and then suddenly, you know, it's grown to this, you know, massive undertaking, which is kind of the thing that we do best, I think, is just can't quite seem to hold it all back into the original design.
Right. I forgot about this. Oh, I thought I was being slick.
You were. You passed me kind of on the outside too.
Okay. Barely. I'm still alive too.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I may end up restarting. I'm getting a little choppy.
I know how that goes. I actually had some of the best performance I've ever had in VR the other night. Just from turning photogrammetry off or being in the same place for a while, or I don't know, but it felt like a different sim.
Yeah.
And this is definitely not.
Those times are magical like that, and they happen. You just want to just
keep
stay
going
in there all day. Yeah. Oh, Pete's been practicing, man. He's
not really, but I'm trying that new technique that you guys told me about, and yeah, it's kind of working. It's really sloppy, but it feels good. There's a quote of the day for you. It's really sloppy, but
quote
it feels
of the day,
good.
right?
Yeah.
Man, that could be used in so many different ways.
I know.
And
it's a blurp waiting to happen. Oh,
T-shirt.
That
when
counted.
released.
When released? Released now. The link's up at the top of your chat, man. So this.
Any trouble?
I clipped it. I clipped it. All right, I'm gonna restart.
Let us know if you have any trouble getting in, because there's no. There's nothing to stop you. Get the latest race tracker. Get at least the HMB 16 track.
Yep, that's the one today.
You'll be racing with us.
Yeah, and so that's a big part of that. This ATP race window that you're seeing in front of me, it says contact with the ground. It tracks all of that stuff for you. It's also got worldwide leaderboards. So Meesh, still the king. I'll tell you what, I'm going to land and we're going to oogle the livery a little bit more. I'm going to do a couple more runs to see if I can beat my old time of 4:13. I'm in third right now. But we also noticed that Dingo showed up in the 500E. He finished in the 500E, which I was struggling with last stream. I don't know, has anybody else finished this course in that at all? Doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think anybody else. I mean, that's quite an accomplishment, because that's, that chopper is kind of like one of the most difficult things there is to fly. So if you really want a challenge, just get on the leaderboard with a 500E. You don't have to try to beat anybody. Just try to finish the course, and you'll be in second place.
I want to see somebody do it in the 407.
All right, so I see ChunkyFlyer's on a run. I'm going to try and intercept him. This is another part that's kind of fun too. Is just watching everybody else do the course.
Are you going to put me on full display when I crash?
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Well, you already left it in the demo video, so.
Hey, you're the only one that's the first time anybody ever knew that it was you, so you did that to yourself.
That's okay.
It was such a good crash, though.
So.
Oh man.
Who knows the command in chat to change the title of your stream?
Oh right.
Oh. How hard should this be?
Right. But no, thank you guys for those videos. That was super fun to make. And if you guys haven't seen that, it's on my YouTube. I've got a YouTube link somewhere in my bio there on Twitch. So how's it looking there, Chunky? Are you on track for a record?
I have no idea, man. It's the
not
first
distracting.
time I've gotten this far in a while, so.
And there's the full tilt shot that I had.
It.
And there's the finish line.
Oh,
there he goes.
You wouldn't believe it. It didn't actually start on me when I went through the green.
Oh,
really? You missed the start.
Watch VOKFAIYY.
I had a good time too. I don't think it was a winner,
link
but
drop. Oh, the link drop for the YouTube video. Thank you, Blue Echo. How do you do? Welcome in. So yeah, it's out now, man. And folks are asking, when is it being released and stuff like that. So yeah, go grab it, dude. Go grab it and get in here. So there's it's kind of a two-part installation. One is for the race tracker itself and the panel that you see here. And so you run the race tracker. It's an external app, very lightweight. And you
Be ready to lose some spots on
panel.
the leaderboard.
Be ready to lose some spots on the leaderboard, says Blue Echo.
All right, challenge.
Come on in, dude. So yeah, it's a race tracker application, and then there's a race tracker panel that goes in your community folder, and then an airport, or a series of airports actually. But we're running Hold My Beer 16, HMB 16, so you can actually
Gotta run,
load
kids are
straight
getting
in.
murderous upstairs.
Kids
Hey,
are
Pete,
murdering
I'm gonna
people
restart
upstairs,
everything.
says somebody.
I'm going to restart everything. I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay, cool. Speaking of restarts, I'm going to do a couple more runs in this 500 and switch to the G2. So here I go in 3, 2, 1. And see, the cool thing is, like, I can call out 3, 2, 1. They don't have to restart at the same time. It doesn't matter when you start. It's just fun to get people together because it gets a little more
then
chaotic.
you can do stuff like this.
Exactly. Perfect timing. And see, now he's going to make me, go too fast for my own good at this point.
Of course.
So that's what makes it
and
fun.
I touched that building.
Oh, did
I
you?
had a
Let's
rotor
restart.
hit on the building.
Let's restart then. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Click.
Ooh,
And there he is right behind me.
right up
That's
the
my
exhaust pipe there. I'm sorry about that.
No.
That means nothing.
It tickled. What?
What?
So yeah, just make sure
was
that you get
uncomfortable.
the first pylon, as we just discovered. Sometimes and you just have to fly through it. I've never had it not register the first pylon. I think Chunky may have just missed it.
No, it does occasionally do that.
Oh, it does. I
Yeah,
haven't
you
experienced that on
Just
my
kind of
own.
glance down. It's rare. Just when you go
Yeah.
through the green, just glance down, make sure time started.
Yeah. One thing about
And as you're thinking about all the other tracks as well, for the most part, I tend to make the second gate
Not
straight
today.
ahead, so you have a few seconds to glance down, make sure your timer's running,
Right.
all those great things that you just want to double check.
Right. But I've been really, really impressed at how consistent it's been. Like, I don't feel like it's unfairly calling,
Right.
you know what I'm saying. It's not unfairly saying I touched the ground or missed a pylon.
Right.
Like it's pretty fair and accurate. Infuriating, but fair and accurate.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
We cannot make it easy, because then where would the challenge be, right?
Right. But it's like, this is my favorite turn right here, because you pretty much have to go
You,
sideways to get around that.
yep, you got to get sideways.
Oh, I missed that one. Barely. But see, I feel like I missed that one. You know what I mean? That wasn't like an error.
There's usually, you'll get 2 or 3 inches of grace on the
got that, yeah.
sideways, and sometimes you'll get a little bit extra on the height of a pylon, just because if the ground is a little uneven,
Right.
then you're going to just give because you don't want to incorrectly give somebody a penalty.
Right.
But for the most part, as long as you're trying your best to stay as low as possible, you should never get a too high penalty anyway. So
Right.
it's only for those people that say, I'm gonna try to just skim over the top, see how much I can get away with.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
for those
exactly.
who think that they have to cross
Jeez.
the start finish together, or the start line together, or the
Mhm.
finish line, no, your time is your time only. So when you cross the start, your timer starts. When your opponent crosses the start, his timer starts.
Ooh,
The
I've
flying together is just so that you've got bragging rights, and you get to watch your friend crash.
Yeah.
Which real friends do that.
Well, speaking of bragging rights, I'm up to 12 seconds of penalty time. New high score for
And
me.
you're still in the air. That's the big deal.
I'm not sure that's exactly bragging rights.
Well,
Oh,
it's a
no,
big
well,
number, and I'm a man.
Have you met Pete?
So
Oh
I saw that.
turned early.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I got hit for that one. I mean, that's pretty obvious.
This is
I
a
missed
fun
that
one,
gate
too.
by-
So yeah, this is another thing. Under the bridge is, another one of those photogrammetry off makes that a lot easier and more consistent.
Right.
I'm loving this because this honestly, it doesn't even feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not because of the way it looks, but because of the way it runs. Like it's just.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's much smoother with the photogrammetry off. That was a good call because you could have, said, oh yeah, let's leave photogrammetry on, but then you would have the problem of trying to find a place that you could actually build a racetrack. So.
Oh yeah, where it would be in the mountains only,
Why
Pretty
all
much.
got skills?
We look. It sometimes looks like we do, Larry, but I don't know. I'm. I don't know if
what
it's.
was his comment?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to read those to you guys. I might be able to get those to you guys. Y'all got skills, he says.
Oh no, that's our videos are doctored. Yeah, that's the ticket.
Dude, okay, so I had videos are doctored. Yeah, this live stream is totally edited and doctored.
Yeah, totally edited on the
Penalty time of 12 seconds for that last run. My time was 4:26, and my best was 4:13. So I actually would have had a best time if I didn't get those penalties.
Yep.
So, yeah, time to hit that start button again. Let's check the leaderboard again. It's still up here. See, PapaMeesh threw down a time of 3:41 for this track. My first was 6:06. That my first finish, by the way, guys. I'll throw down a challenge. Can anybody finish this course the first time in any helicopter? Because I don't know many people that could.
I don't know either. And for those of you who are wanting a little more of a challenge, there are so many wonderful little racing line modifications to do just on this fairly flat track before you get to the next level. So this is what I would consider a level 1 helicopter track, where things are fairly all on a single plane. It's a 2-dimensional racetrack, like an auto racetrack is.
Yeah, not a lot of verticality.
Yeah, and the next level adds vertical space, and the third level adds impossible distances between buildings that you have to be in like a 45-degree angle lean just in order to make it between the buildings. So don't be in too big of a rush to get onto the next track. Just enjoy this one, have some fun, challenge your friends, but yeah, when you start crashing on the second one, you're going to say, can we go back to the easy one again?
Right. Well, I've done all three, and I can definitely say that I wanted to go to the second one more quickly than I should have, because that second one, the learning curve is much steeper. There's a lot you can learn here, because I'm not a helicopter pilot. I've been doing Cessna since I started this thing, and recently got the heli bug, so I'm learning things just doing this, since it was released every day. But I hit the rotor. Okay, I'm just gonna crash here. I'll just do a nosedive here. And what was cool? Are you on the track right now?
I are.
You are? Are you coming around the
but I can start again.
That's okay. I was gonna wait for you to come around that corner because it's epic. It's like the real tight corner. I don't know where you are, but
I just hit the ground, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm gonna restart too. So here I go in 3, 2, 1, click. But isn't that nice, guys, that you just click one button and it's time to race again? You get control of your helicopter. You got about 7 seconds. Get up to speed.
We are the microwave generation. When I push restart, I want to restart.
Yeah, I love that. I was commenting on that last time. There's no confirmation or anything. It's like you click that button and then you're Angry Birds mode toward the first gate. Where you're going.
There's no, are you sure? Are you sure you want to restart?
Exactly.
Oh, dude, come on.
So like that, what you guys saw me do, I just flew straight through the trees. That the line is not like something you have to stay on. It's just to guide you to the next gate,
which is the other reason why this is considered an entry level, because you can see where the yellow brick road goes, and you can plan for the next one. As the difficulty of the tracks goes up, the ability to see that line diminishes quite a bit.
Yes.
Just because of the way that it gets covered up by buildings, and also with some of the extreme elevation changes, you can't see where the next one is until you're almost on top of it. So it's
oh, I got it. Yeah, and that
and this one is like, yes, you must kind of make that corner with a good angle, otherwise you're not going to make it.
Yeah, that was when I was trying it in the 500E, the Cowan Sim. I'm in right now the Gottfriends Mini 500, and that's a bigger helicopter. It's faster, but that does you no good.
No, I'm a little claustrophobic track like this.
Yeah.
No, fast is
You have no power here. Yeah.
Speed? You think this is about speed?
Aren't they all?
No, well,
yeah. Thanks, Chunky.
Well, the liveries are the liveries are gonna help with that. We were talking that we've been throwing the liveries back and forth on back and back as ChunkyFlyer's doing all the work. He's just like, what do you think about this? And this one's got fire. Oh, that one's gonna be faster. But you guys disagree on what fire does on a livery. What? So Chunky, what does fire on a livery do?
Goes faster.
Okay, Chunky or Meesh.
It's safety. It keeps you safe. They're called safety flames.
Safety flames? Okay. I don't know. I was always brought up. My raising taught me that flames make you go faster.
Exactly. See, two
It's
against
thrust.
one, we win.
2 against 1. Yeah.
Extra
well, at least
thrust.
you guys. We can all agree on what
geez.
200 mile an hour tape is.
200 mile an hour tape?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Pete doesn't know this one.
No. What's that?
200 mile an hour tape is duct tape.
Duct tape? Because it'll
Yep.
hold up to 200 miles an hour?
It'll hold up to 200, but when
Really?
your car when your car goes faster than about 150, in real racing, they do make you pull all the duct tape off of it. There's no more duct
really?
tape on any exterior surfaces. Yeah,
Where's
and
the
your
fun in
fire
that?
suit must keep you. Well, you upgrade your helmet and your fire suit and a few other things like a 5-point harness, and
I only
that
have
kind
a
of
minute,
stuff
but
too,
I think
but,
I have it set up.
you will find no such safety gear here, my friends. That's
Dude, hop in.
important to know.
Blue Echo says he's got it set up. Blue Echo, come on in, man. Bring anything you want.
Come on in, man.
If you think you can squeeze that 145 in here, go for it, brother. I don't think there's anybody on the leaderboards in a 145. So.
Agreed.
Oh, I got low there. Low and sideways.
Well, actually, I just about broke my record with about 2 seconds, so I peeled off before. I'm waiting for someone to actually beat my 341 before I set it down a little lower.
I don't need you to do that for me.
It was not for you. there are other peoples out there
I
that
feel
want
pretty
that,
good about
want
this
that
one.
fastest run to be achievable.
Oh!
Let's be clear, though.
I missed my best by less than a second. FML.
Oh, nice.
FML.
Yeah, just don't use my time as a much
barometer.
marker, because I have flown this track at least 100 times. I built the track, I designed it. I'm going to be faster for a while until you guys get some time under your belts.
Well, I'd love to see Blue Echo designed by Dave. I'd love to see Bill Mays, or Chill Mays as he's known now, fly this. Planet Neutral, I don't know if I've ever seen Planet Neutral in a copter, but Comic Crazy, those guys gotta check this out, because it's exciting. I like Microsoft Flight Simulator most of the time because it's super chill, right? But every once in a while, you've been stuck in traffic.
Chill needs to drop.
Chill needs to, just take a moment and go do something else and let me fly my helicopter erratically,
Hey,
And this
Chill,
is great.
would you like to walk the dog for a little bit? Because that's your speed.
No, I want to see, You know, I'd love to see some things too. Now, I haven't personally... I'm low on fuel. That's another thing. I totally forgot about that. So you need to make sure that you have at least 25% fuel when you're racing.
Yeah.
I forgot to fuel up before I started, so it let me know about that quick, fast, and in a hurry. So that's just to prevent people from going in with a few fumes of fuel, right?
Right. Yep. Yeah.
Right,
Don't go in with 3.5 ounces of fuel and shut fuel off and then go and break the record. So.
Right. So I'm
going to peel off for just a little bit.
That.
And I'll be right back.
Right on. So let me adjust that. So yeah, this is it's one thing I kind of like is that it's pretty strict. You know, they're not going to let you kind of mess around or, you know, like keep going if you mess up. You know, you kind of have to get one full clean run to show up on the leaderboard. You know, it's not gonna give you a spot there if you touch the ground, right? So I like that it's kind of strict. Because he could have easily put like, you know, a 6-second penalty for tapping the ground or something like that. But no, that's where the line's drawn, guys. You gotta finish. And I gotta work
Floor's
on my
lava.
Floor is lava. Buildings are lava too. Cones are not lava though. You can fly through the cones. But like that's a place right there that I get nicked. It's really when it gets tight and you're not, you know, you've swung out too far or something like that. But right here is another one. Just because you come around expecting that curve to keep going. So I see like a dozen opportunities for me to... Oh, I just lost headset tracking like big time. That was weird. Hopped outside of my helicopter for a second there. You know, it happens. So Blue Echo, are you loading in? Because I would love to race against you, and I need to switch out to the Cabri because I've got my new Pedo Heat livery, which will make. I should have just put it on Discord tonight. I don't know why I didn't do that. Pete, come on now. And by the way, guys, if there's any kind of audio issues or anything, let me restart here because I'm paranoid. I'm only hearing myself now, and it's freaking me out.
Fighting with my VR headset right now.
Should be good. Yeah, I just had a big old stutter a moment ago and got launched outside of my helicopter.
Oh no, mine's
Kinda
just
freaked me out.
frame rate's horrible.
Do you use OpenXR? Or
The toolkit.
because they updated OpenXR, I know that. I use the
okay.
toolkit too. I think that OpenXR update gave me a good bit better performance. It feels like it anyway.
Definitely something between the headset and the sim though, because even the menus are slow.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna restart the sim again real quick. Every now and then I go through this and fight it, and after a couple of restarts, it works.
Isn't that weird, dude? I loaded in tonight for the stream and was checking everything out. Check. And then went to move my controls. Nothing. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding. Load out to the main menu, right back into the sim, and they work.
Yeah.
No idea. Gremlins, man. I think that's where
without
my...
the sim running, the VR is perfect. So
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, I don't know if people realize it, but the Microsoft just VR performance, it's abysmal compared to any other game. Like even Half-Life Alyx and all the other, you know.
depends on how many times you restart it.
I guess
3 or 4 times you get one that works. You know.
you get credit for one that works. Yeah, it seems to be that way. I don't know if that's pervasive outside of VR, but oh my goodness. Like the difference in performance, especially like I recently updated my computer, trying to get good performance, thinking maybe it's just, maybe it was just time, but no, No, brand new computer didn't really fix the issues. You know, it runs better, but it still runs like crap. Like a, you know, the best
to be
CPU
fair,
I could buy.
VR is demanding.
Yeah.
You're
It's
trying
just
to
like-
run two 4K screens, you know.
Pretty much. But the other side of it is other software is doing it just fine, and it's like,
Yeah,
and
it's just the amount
Microsoft
of
has
data
acknowledged, they've acknowledged that, you know, the VR performance is slow or is subpar, and they haven't given a lot of love. They over a year ago, and nothing has been done. So, yeah, there's, you know, I'm fine
You
with
can
buying. Oh yeah, you can tell.
You can tell with a sub, but when they go through, they don't do a lot of testing in VR.
Mm-mm.
Because there are things that come through in updates where when you open up a menu, it's only about half as wide as it should be, and you got to drag it open every time. That's been there for like 4 or 5 patches now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And just inconsistencies between desktop and VR. It kind of stinks. I understand to a point though, because like if you're going to be saying, you know, advertising on Steam that it's VR, it's a VR title, then it should freaking run like a VR title, not like a, I don't know.
Oh, but let's be fair. They can't even get, you know, you can be in the same helicopter or same plane, and for whatever reason you show up as a bonanza, you know?
Yeah. So one mountain a day, I suppose. I love this sim. Like I trash talk it all the time, but it's like, dude, they're making
it's
so much
amazing.
money. What really irritates me is like for developers, you know, they finally were like, you know, it's more than a sim, it's a platform for development. Well, okay, give them a good stable platform to stand on then, please. Because I know I'm not the only one that's getting tired of it, and it's not fair to the developers baiting them in like that and then having the software run like crap. But that's one of the things I love about MeeshTrax is that this actually runs really, really well. You know, disable half of the features on the sim, and it's pretty good.
There's some limitations too.
Yeah.
You'll see if you move into some of the mountain tracks, the elevation, the pylons will change on you. You'll be flying into something, all of a sudden it resets the elevation in the mountain, so the pylon will reset. And there's some funny things that go on with it like that, and that's nothing that PapaMeesh can do about it. It's part of the sim, you know. So the best thing to do is turn on your caching and run through the course one time, and it kind of caches everything for you. So the next time you run through it, it's much better.
Right. Yeah, I've had basically no performance issues. I'm still alive here, 3 minutes in. That's wild. 37 of 48 gates. This could be it. This could be the one, maybe. I'll do something stupid here in a moment. Yep. Don't worry about it.
All right. Looks like my sim is happy finally.
We'll see it now. Oh, congratulations. So now I'm overexcited and trying to go fast now. I need to not do that.
It only took 2 resets this time.
Hey. You got to celebrate the small victories, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is I've never been a big like sim racing guy, but this is more exciting to me personally.
Yeah.
Because you got to stay low, and that's not always easy. My goodness, the second and third courses are just brutal. The third, especially New York City.
Well, so to be fair, he created that one first, so I learned on that one.
Oh, that was mean.
So to get on this one, it's like, oh, I can do this one.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. All right, I'm gonna try this in the Cabri.
Yeah, now you got to get used to the tail rotor going the other way.
Oh yeah.
The anti-torque is right instead of left.
Check that out, guys. And you're hearing the voice of the artist that made this livery, which I was just so stoked about. Oh, and the best part, hang on, guys. You gotta see this. It's on the headrest. Oh, right? So we're making this one available to everybody soon, right, ChunkyFlyer?
You can put it out anytime you want, man.
Sweet.
Unless you want to wait for the next version. There's a few things I need to fix.
Okay. We'll make them salivate. But guys,
Okay.
do you see it? Do you see how sexy it is? Look at the sexy. Look at the smile on Otto's face. He knows he's cruising in style in his Mini 500 from got-friends.com. With a ChunkyFlyer livery and PapaMeesh racetrack, you can't lose.
See, PapaMeesh and I work well together because he makes them faster, I make them pretty.
Yeah. It just works. It just works. All right, I'm going to hop out to the menu here and get in that Cabri. And then the challenge kind of starts over again. That's another thing I really like is like, you know, you get in a new helicopter and you may as well figure it's a brand new course, because especially going from the Mini 500 to the 500E the other day was very, very different. Very different. So we got the 135, the high skids. Also, see, I don't think anybody's done it in the high skids one, which will be an added challenge, because that's even harder to not touch the ground. I could just type this in, huh? Cabro? They should have a Cabro to go along with the Cabri. The Cabri should have a little pink bow, and the other one, I don't know. Okay, so there we go. And then the HMB, Hold My Beer 16. This is really nice because you can just load into the airport right here and you're pretty much ready to race.
Much better.
Yeah?
Without it being so chunky.
Right?
The frame rate was abysmal with a minute ago.
It's so weird how it just does that sometimes. It's just like all of a sudden, okay, I'm going to give you like a couple of seconds per frame instead of frames per second, you know?
Yeah.
All right, so the Cabri made in France, and you're right, the tail rotor goes, or the anti-torque pedals go the other way. That freaked me out at first when I was first starting to fly helicopters. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. Oh, the tail rotors?
Yeah, that they would, or that the rotor would go the other way.
And yeah.
With
So whether it
European
goes
copters.
clockwise or counterclockwise.
Yeah, and that's because of the rotation of the Earth. It's not.
Or the blades.
Yeah. No, they're made in Europe, and the Earth rotates different there, so their blades go the other way.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
I have no idea what the startup procedure is for this guy, so
Control E.
Control E, baby. Control E for fix everything. I do like how they have the droopy rotor blades on this. I don't think they had that at
What
launch.
server?
What server?
Yeah,
We
it's
are on
always
North
been like
Europe.
that.
I will double check that for you, Blue Echo, but I'm pretty sure we're on North Europe. Where's my thing? Yes, we are on North Europe. And my ATC bot is still broke. I'm gonna fix that.
They did fix the rotor blades for you, so when you're actually spinning, they're not droopy anymore. But it still
that
shows
was
that
the
way in
thing?
multiplayer.
Huh.
Multiplayer, you see them drooping down like an umbrella.
Okay, here we go.
Hey. All right. Let me know when you're ready to start, man.
Having trouble getting up here. I don't know if it turned my helicopter on all the way or not. Oh, you know what I might be doing? I think one of my...
TH place
That's
first
what it
run.
is. 6th place first run for Blue Echo. Hang on, let's check out the leaderboard.
It was messy.
They're all messy, dude. That's what's so great about this. I'm trying to get myself situated here. I feel like my torso is in the seat. So let's check this leaderboard situation. 6th place first try, says Blue Echo. Look at that. In the Mini 500. Nice. Well done, sir, with a time of 5:04. That is literally a minute and 1 minute, 1 second, and 9/100ths of a second better than my first run on the beta. So, take that, Pete. Blue Echo stomped you on the first run. So we do have room, though. We do have room for a lot of folks. So get them on in here.
Yeah.
So does it does it display the top 9, it looks like, or is that just how I have my window?
I think if you drag it a little further, it'll give you 10. Nope,
well.
it just gives you 9.
Okay. So there you go. You got to make the
But
top
you
9.
can. So there's little buttons you see at the top where it says My Best and then Aircraft. If you select the
Yes.
aircraft,
Here,
it'll
let me
show
see.
you the best times in that particular aircraft you're in.
Right. There we go. So it's showing me as the Mini 500 right now. So I don't know why it's doing that. But ChunkyFlyer in the Mini 500 is the leader. PapaMeesh is on the board with 821. I know PapaMeesh can beat that in the 500. But Blue Echo,
Yeah, he likes the Cabri. He likes flying that one.
My best. So it's still showing my best in the Mini 500. I must not have gotten... You know what? I wonder if resetting the panel would do it. Let's give it a shot. Where'd it go? Oh, the big checkered flag, maybe?
Yep.
Let's see.
Blue Echo's running. I'm going to go
Nope.
see how he's doing.
Yeah, I actually want to chase him.
No pressure.
All right. I'm going to start my first one here in a moment. I'm going to get back up in the air. We'll see how we do. All right. I got to use only the one half of my throttle here. I head over to those boys. And this track is kind of a square, right? It ends up fairly close to where it starts. Oh, I see him now.
Yeah.
There's Blue Echo.
If you see me, he's right down below me.
Yep. I got him. See, I think this is cool, watching other people do the course. I like that livery.
That's the one with the miniguns, the stealth.
Oh, the stealth, the matte finish one.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, Blue Echo on his second or third run, something like that. Come on in. This is available now. There's a link pinned in the chat, and that's going to take you to the race server, which also has the links to the airports. And the airports are what have the cones and the yellow brick road. And the cool thing is that there are many tracks that Meesh has completed, and they're going to be releasing them week by week. So what that means is the leaderboard will be fresh. And so if you wanted to be like, if you wanted to track your own times, first week of release, and that's your competition, then that's a week by week thing.
He started off making...
See, Blue Echo knows how to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I do not.
He started off making tracks just for planes in the mountains, and those are a blast too. And this was the first helicopter track that he released.
All right, he's on his last couple turns, I believe.
There he is. No, he's still got quite a bit to go.
Oh, does he? Oh, he hasn't gone under the bridge.
Right. Not a whole lot. I mean, he's definitely on the last half.
Yep. That's a tough one. There's Blue Echo in front there, and that's ChunkyFlyer behind him.
I'm just observing right now.
Yep. That's what's cool though. Like we're not bothering Blue Echo a bit up here. I hope.
Should have a pretty decent time that time.
Yeah. What'd you get? I didn't see the leaderboard move, but I may have been late. I see 50491.
He's got a 432 now.
He does. Okay, I need to reset mine or something.
I think if you just click the
Oh, you
leaderboard
just
again,
click.
I believe.
You're absolutely right. And there it is, 432.15. Just like that. Guys, go get it. This is awesome. And like I say, every week a new track, a new leaderboard. The leaderboards are also separated by aircraft. So if you wanted to say, hey, we're going to have H145 night on this track, or whichever track, you can do that. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to start over again. This is my first run ever in the G2. Godspeed, Pete. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, start. And I'm clicking mine just a little bit after I say start, but here we go. And guys, if you're just joining us, check this out. I'm hands-on controls. I don't have to start anything. It just starts as long as I make that first gate. So you want to make sure the timer's running when you hit that first gate. After that, you're in good shape. Of course, collision is off. Whoa, this thing is not as nimble as the 500. I was not expecting that. Okay. It looks like it would be more nimble. It is not. Okay. All right. First run, remember. Yeah, it just doesn't it doesn't roll as quickly. Oh! It rolled right into that corner of that building pretty quickly. Okay. There's Blue Echo in the air again. What do you think, man? I think it works like a freaking charm. One thing I would love to see, and this is probably a Atomic Terror Pig. So Atomic Terror Pig is the author of the Race Tracker, and I have not personally spoken with them about this, but I think it's just fantastic. It just works. Like it just always. I haven't had any issues with it. One thing I would love to see though is like a group mode, or best time today or something like that. So that you could organize like group events and have it be like, oh, I won this particular event on this date. You know what I mean? I think
Got a little tight on that turn.
Yeah, this one does not want to. Oh, this feels so different than the Mini 500.
I hit the inside of the building on the inside of the turn.
Yeah, this one I feel like I need to slide it into the turns more than the Mini 500. Maybe that's my imagination. Whoa, boy. What did I do? Oh, I missed a pylon. This is how you fly a helicopter, guys. This is how it's done. I watched a lot. See, I can't pull these turns as quick. Oh, when I hit the ground. I am not used to this helicopter, guys.
It takes a little getting used to when you switch from one to the other, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I want to finish.
That's why Meesh, I think, kind of sticks in the Cabri. That's the one he's flown the most and he's most comfortable with.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't help at all. Have a nice long pause in the middle of the flight.
Just a big stutter.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's throwing me off. Okay. Let's just check a couple settings here.
I don't know if you guys could tell, but I'm not a professional helicopter pilot. It's showing, I feel. Yeah, definitely you would have different best lines and different helicopters, but I tried this in the 145, and I think it's doable, but not by me anytime soon.
The 135 and 145, if they ever go and convert them over to the in-game helicopter physics, I think they're going to be much better to fly.
I thought the 145 had already, but I'm not.
I don't know. I don't have the latest version of it, so it's very possible. I've just been... once I got this Mini 500, I fell in love with it, and that's about all I fly.
That is my definite favorite right now.
Yeah.
I like the 500E a lot, though. It's just it's slipperier. Whoa! No! Oh, I'm doing this sideways. Okay.
I like the 500E, but it feels like it flies like it weighs about 15 pounds.
Yeah.
It feels very light. There's no momentum to it or anything like that, and that's my biggest complaint with it.
All right, Cabri. Be nicer to me.
They even got their latest, the 125. Just hopefully it would fly better, and it flies about the same.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes some time. I don't know why, but I'm loving that 500. I mean, especially for the price, you cannot beat that. It's $15, and it's one of the best in the game, in my opinion. And it's actually fun, you know. So many of them kind of feel like work a little bit.
Yeah. Well, this one's work right now.
Oh, it didn't register that one. That probably should have been a DNF. I missed that one.
Shoot, I got 4 seconds. Oh man, see. All right, restart again.
Yeah, I don't feel like
I was too high on a couple, and because of it, I missed the next one.
Yeah. I've already blown this one, so I'm not gonna finish this one either way, because that definitely should have been a disqualification. I'll say for the most part, though, it really is very accurate.
It works great with the choppers. The planes, if the plane is really fast, it may not work.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know how often it updates to see when you're going through it, but there is the occasional time that you go with a really fast airplane and you're close to the pylon, you know you're below it, but it still gives you like a too high warning.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh, wow. There's like shoes and clothes in the windows here. I'd never noticed that before. I've always been flying by it too fast. But yeah, just one click, right back at it again. Whoa. Don't forget to raise your collective after you hit that start button, or tears will flow. Whoa. Ugh. So different. I feel like the Mini 500 is more of like a crotch rocket kind of thing.
Yeah.
And this
is
is
the Ferrari.
Yeah, the G2 is more like I mean, and I don't mean anything derogatory by this, but it's more like a Camry. Like it just doesn't handle as tight, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What is the Cabri used for? Do you know?
Training, I think, more than anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's also a 2-seater.
Yeah, it's made for training.
Yeah.
The Mini 500 is a real copter. It was made as a kit build.
Mm-hmm.
So that was where it originally came from. But there's others. It ranges along the same line as the Mosquito, and there's a couple of other little choppers like that.
I had the Mosquito at some point in Flight Sim. What happened
It's
to
still
that
out
thing?
there.
It's still out there?
Yeah, it's on
Who
Flight
made
Sim
that? Oh! Am I still alive somehow? Oh, not for long. Oh, really not for long. Oh, I do not know how to fly this helicopter at all.
Ooh, I managed to get through that without hitting anything. I'm surprised.
Wow.
Definitely hurt me time, but...
Oh, yeah.
I missed the pylon completely. There, that sucks. And that's a building.
Oh, man. What's
There's
funny
a difference,
is,
too, of just flying
Yeah.
through this for fun
Mhm.
or really trying to break that record.
Mhm.
Because it gets a little more frantic and hectic.
Yeah, you always feel behind.
Right, so
I'm chasing my personal record by 2 seconds. That's the thing that's irritating me. I don't mind like being 4th or 9th or 20th on the leaderboard. It's just when I can't improve like daily.
Yeah.
That's what irritates me.
well, you start getting a little more reckless. The more careful you get, the more you do it.
Mm-hmm.
You start getting used to the course a little bit, and it's like, okay, I can go a little faster on this one,
Mhm.
and you probably shouldn't be.
I can definitely tell too. You start getting better, like just anticipating the corners and knowing what you need to start doing a little bit earlier.
Yep.
Yeah. This just doesn't have the it doesn't have the oomph of the Mini 500. You pull the collective, and it's just the 500 will like leap up several feet. This one doesn't. A little more finesse. You need.
Capri is fun for touring around the city and stuff to see
Oh, yeah.
things, but for racing, I just don't. I get a little carried away there.
Well, I forget this one every time. That's really gonna screw me up here. Unless I'm the best helicopter pilot in the world, as you saw there. In which case, no problem. And I imagine as you really, get your timing down, knowing when you need to start banking and stuff, then you really start fine-tuning, like, your altitude. Because the more changes in altitude you have, the longer your course is, so the lower your time's going to be. But there's going to be some times you're going to want to like gain some altitude to have a little more speed on the other side of the corner. So it looks like a yellow line that you follow, but there's a lot more to it than that, I think. And again, the yellow line has nothing to do with your points or anything like that, so you can feel free to go whichever way. What did I do? Oh, I must have missed the first gate again. That's okay. I think I clipped something anyway. We'll hit it again.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes. Sorry.
No worries. And there's fuel over there if you need it. You can load in with a helicopter on one of the helipads or a fixed wing if you want to just spectate. And you can do that without installing anything at all, by the way. You'll just see us kind of running around a city. But if you want to see some helicopters doing some weird crap, come out California way. We're doing it. We're here for you. For all your weird crap needs. So the next one coming out, did I miss that? Are you kidding me? Oh boy. And there's ChunkyFlyer showing me what's up. Oh, I missed that one too. Okay, this is going to be a bad one, but yeah, I'm trying to go way too fast. Look at that. See, he's got his lines all made.
Yeah,
See, now I'm trying to chase him, and that's when I really get in trouble.
I was a little high on that one.
I'm sliding my helicopter sideways through all these. I don't know why I'm trying to gain speed. You know what? I'm just going to spectate.
That might be short-lived.
Yeah. Well, I'll witness then.
There you go. There it is. I just hit the
Yeah,
ground.
I just turned from a spectator to a witness right there. All right, you want to start together?
Sure.
Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, click. Looks good. And yeah, you can fly in VR, you can fly in flat screen. I did complete it in flat screen myself, which I never fly flat screen. But yeah, any way you want to play, third person, first person, VR, whatever, it works. Any helicopter, leaderboards they have an overall leaderboard because honestly, like switching helicopters, getting more power or a faster helicopter is not going to give you an advantage. So they do have an overall leaderboard, and then they also have it separated by helicopter. So it's kind of nice how it all just works, you know. And then when a new track comes out, it's got its own leaderboard. Slide sideways. I think that's the way to do this one, is to kind of slide before you hit the corner in the Cabri. Whereas the Mini, you can kind of just follow it through. Oh boy.
Got a rotor on the building. Oh, it didn't kill me. Oh well, I had already stopped.
Oh, there I go sliding again and getting confused with the rudder pedals. Oh, missed a pylon. Oh, missed another oh, found a building. Son of a bitch. Okay. Now you win some, you lose some. Yeah, I think you're right about kind of choosing your helicopter and then just sticking with that.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, the Cabri can do this quick because Meesh has the
I know, that's what's killing me.
Yeah, he knows the course well enough to really, prepare and be ready for the next turn.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm still in the mindset. Clipped a building again. I'm still in the mindset of just following the yellow brick road instead of trying to, find my next gate. So the yellow brick road just points you toward the next gate. It just doesn't roll as fast. Oh, it just takes ages to roll this helicopter.
Ooh, I made it through that. Was surprised I did. Thought I got a little high on it, but it didn't count it, so.
Most of my bad spots are behind me, except for that. Missed a pylon. Wow! Completely sideways. Oh, I made it. It worked, yeah. I'll take it. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Oh, stop. Oh, get down. Oh, get up! No. Yep. All right. I'll tell you what. Let me give my face a breather. I'm gonna hop out of VR real quick and do a little drone camera-ing. If this thing will cooperate with me. What are you doing, Step Bro? Oh, I know what's going on.
I drugged the ground.
One moment.
All right, I'm gonna start over if you want to get at the beginning.
Hang on just 1 second for me. I'm trying to get this video up. Is that the one? I think that's the one. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna pause here. Get the drone cam.
You ready?
Almost. Alright, sir. Let it
All
rip.
right, starting now.
That was fun. I will be back on later
I'm gonna
tonight.
get
Thanks,
okay,
Pete.
that's all right.
Thank you, Blue Echo. Good to see you, man. I'm glad you like this, dude. You were one of the folks from the very beginning that I said I want you to see this. All right, you are very fast. All right, ChunkyFlyer, Mini 500, MeeshTrax Hold My Beer 16, going for a world record.
I don't know about world record, maybe a track record.
A world record, like he said. Starting to love the drone camera a little bit, actually. All right, here's my favorite spot coming up.
So I don't try and get between those buildings. I usually go over the top of them and just go down into the pylon.
Ah, interesting. I just clipped through a building, but that's gonna happen. Uh-oh.
Oh, howdy. I made it back.
Well, I've died about 12 times since then, so
Oh, good.
or more.
Or more. Yeah, I was going to say, didn't you promise that if he was looking for some accident footage that you were the guy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. It's good to know where the talented folks are. That's the thing.
Oh, I missed that one.
Oh, you ate a little parking lot there.
It didn't count it.
Hey,
I was
Sweet.
close, but it didn't count it.
fix my horizon here real quick for the finish, or for the epic under bridge sequence. I might have to hook the Toby back up soon, just for the drone camera. I think it gives that cool kind of like handheld look.
A Toby? What the heck is a Toby?
A Toby? Oh, you know what a Toby is. You're joshing
It's
my
kind of
leg.
head tracking, but it's eye tracker.
Yeah, it's kind of like the midway point between VR and flat screen. It
Oh,
tracks your head and your eyes.
yeah, track IR sort of thing. Yeah.
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 It's very good. I love it, actually. My dad uses it too. But it's not VR. That's my only problem with
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Yeah. And when it's a gateway drug to VR,
Oh, no.
it's hard to.
Oh, right at the end. Oh,
I was
no.
at 301. I was at 301 when I touched the ground.
Oh, and you were still alive too, weren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
301. I was about to go through the finish. I looked up to see where the gate was. It's too late.
Oh, man.
So then
Yup.
this is the part of the show where you guys band together to break my record.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh no, I said that from the very beginning. This is not that part of the show. It's been the whole show for me.
Yeah.
The whole show. Okay. Well, good.
No, I just got done with the, well, not done, but I just ran with the G2 for the first time. I do not know how you... Oh, ouch.
That hurt.
That did hurt. We saw that.
Yeah.
We don't know who
Well,
that was, but it looked like it hurt. But yeah, totally
The
different.
blades go the other
helicopter.
direction. That you're
Yeah.
pulling
Speed.
to the right all the time instead of to the left. So yeah, the whole aircraft feels backwards.
Oh, I
And
scraped.
it does not like to roll at all compared to the 500.
Yeah, that's and part of that is why I was bringing up the idea of kind of starting your turn really early is because I have to in order to just make it around the course.
Yeah, so you do slide. I'm watching you now.
Yeah, I slide into
slide.
almost every corner and
Really like a drift car.
yep. But I'm used to it,
Yeah. Yeah, I was just making that same comment pretty much as like the 500. You can just follow that helicopter through the turns. This one, you really do have to set it up a little bit more. Yeah, see, he goes up. See, now I like this because you can go watch whoever's going for a record. You see a little plane up there around these airports, and you can go and lurk on them and pick up little tips. That tight corner I saw you go over the lip of the building there. So
Yeah, I really, in that tight corner, I have to start up a little bit high, make sure my rotor blades are clearing that building on the left.
right.
And then once I get it tipped so that I'm set up for the corner, then I have just, whatever, an extra 8 or 10 feet of room.
Mm-hmm. I'm liking this
It
drone
feels a
cam.
lot like slalom skiing
Yeah. With a helicopter.
with a helicopter, yeah. Instead of 2 waxed boards, I've got 3 waxed blades up on
Yeah.
top. So
It
it's
does have skis on
It's a
it.
good trade.
yeah, good trade, sir.
It does have skis. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So
them
I had to
skids.
leave to go do some tech support, but what happened to Larry? Is he still around? And
I think Larry's kids murdered somebody. He had to go or something. I don't know.
that's
Something with Larry's
somebody's
kids. Something happened. Now Larry took
sounds
off.
like that scene from
From what?
was it Back to the Future? No, it's not you, Marty. It's your kids.
Yeah.
Something's got to be done about your kids.
Yeah.
And Blue Echo accepted the challenge and nailed it. His first run was 6 minutes.
First run on the leaderboard, so watch out for Blue Echo. Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's
His
there are
first
people-
attempt, he made it.
Ooh,
Let me get some nameplates going here. Hang on. There we go. Now you can't hide. So this some guy in Colorado is PapaMeesh, who is the designer of the track. So we're just lurking on his run, trying to figure out how he got a sub 4 minute run on this particular race course.
well, this one is going to be a little slower than that. Yep,
Yeah.
I'm already at 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and I'm not to the end yet. So, and my record is 341. So this is going to be a 340. Yep, 350. There we go. So, yep, didn't break any records, but I just was.
Yeah, but
I
you're,
just had to take some
taking
time
your
off and go
time, yeah.
fix the NAS system.
yeah.
I got clients. They don't care if I'm racing.
They don't.
Yeah, I just
Did you not send them the video?
Well, the thing is, they don't even have flight simulators, so it's really hard to get them excited about a helicopter race.
Oh. Well, that's weird. They're weird then. You should just stop talking.
Well,
to them.
yeah, it's not every client has to have the same hobbies, and I discovered that about. And I don't know if that's just here in America, but just heads up for those of you thinking about getting a job over here.
Right. I'll tell you what. Let me. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna give it another shot after seeing you do it. So it's. I gotta get on the board. I just want to finish the course in this one. I said the same thing about the 500E, but there goes ChunkyFlyer again. Let me get back in the cockpit here. Get back into VR here. Also need to make
Blue
sure
Echo
my VR is
posted
not
a-
messed up.
Blue Echo posted a 432. That's
Very
pretty respectable.
That was the second run.
Yeah, he's going to be a danger.
Yes,
I can see.
absolutely. You remember that was one of the first folks I was like, oh, he's got to see this when you told me about this, PapaMeesh. So, yeah, he'll be back, I'm pretty sure. He's usually, by the way, follow Blue Echo. I think the auto shout out should have worked for him, but Blue Echo does a bunch of helicopter stuff, especially with the 145 action pack. I don't know if you guys have tried that out yet, but it looks awesome. It really does look awesome. I just haven't bought it yet. Whoa, I gotta reset my view here. Uh-oh.
What things you need to
here
buy
we go.
that you haven't bought yet?
I know,
Sounds
right?
like the plight of every streamer.
Yeah.
When I realized what was involved in that, I couldn't afford to buy every aircraft that all my watchers would have. Because it's like, dude, I'm sorry, guys. There are limits.
There are limits. Unfortunately, there are limits.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Cabri G2, why are you not the Mini 500? Just
Yeah. Well, before the Mini 500 came out, it was like really the only game in town. What are you going to do? Bring the 407 out here and, hammer down?
at some point,
It's
yeah.
not going to happen.
Just to see. Dude, I want to get the, they had like an Mi-8 or something like that. One of those transport helicopters. Massive things.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
love to give it a shot here. I just don't even, I don't know if you could even fit the center of the thing between the pylons, but it's worth a shot.
Right, yeah.
They had a Chinook, try it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Well-
the one I was thinking of, actually.
And when you find that one thing you just can't cross, then that's the one that you just eat the too high penalty for, and you still set a score, and everybody else
Yeah.
who tries to follow after you has to try to figure out
Oh, crap.
how did he actually get a score like that?
Yeah. All right. Oh, I blew it. I knew it. The first grunt. The first grunt you heard was when I knew.
Yeah, that's when. Yeah,
You just make that
the
one little note.
inevitability of.
Mm.
First grunt was when I knew it was inevitable. The second grunt is when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
The third grunt was why haven't I learned yet?
Right. Ooh, that wasn't bad.
So I'm doing a little stream test here. I don't know if my stream is even smooth, but we'll
Really?
take a look at the VOD later and we'll see how well I did.
Well, I was looking.
But,
I saw your VOD from the other night. Was that your first stream?
That
wasn't your first
no,
stream, was it?
obviously I've done
Okay.
lots of it, but just
so.
never had the horsepower to do the image stabilization
Oh, okay.
before, and so that's where that test came in. And I did 3 or 4 recordings, and once I got some smooth recordings, then I went, now I'm gonna, stream this,
Yeah.
watch the VOD later, see if it actually looks decent, and then it was nice. But
I've
today
gotten-
I've lowered it. Instead of trying to do it all at 60 FPS, I'm only pushing it out at 30, so it's a little more cell phone friendly.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I've done a bunch of different configurations on mine, and I still don't feel like I've got it right. But Shadow Display Team, a couple of the folks from Shadow Display Team were sending me some tips. A really good YouTube video. They've got a script that'll basically make the Microsoft Flight Simulator twice the size it normally is. So you,
right?
when
I
you-
saw that.
Yeah, I'm using that tonight for the first time, so I'm hoping to get a little more detail
Oh.
in the instruments.
Yeah,
and
and
stuff.
the only drawback to that one is that because it is just resizing what you already have in Flight Sim. There's no image stabilization, so you're as you're talking, your head is moving almost imperceptibly. It shakes while you talk, and it's not getting rid of any of that jumpiness. So
Well, I'm actually using the OpenXR shaking reduction, so I'm hoping that's doing that before.
Well, but that also takes the shakes out of your in-game.
Mm-hmm.
So if by the time you get that set up high enough, it tends to make you a little queasy in the game.
It does, but if you find the happy medium, it's actually pretty good. I've played with it all over that slider, like 100%. Yeah, I can't do it because it's just like it's laggy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm on like 35 right now or something. It's pretty good.
I went into mine OpenXR because there
it goes. Damn, I was doing all right. Son of a bitch. Sorry, go ahead.
When you sent it to me, I thought, well, I haven't tried that in a while, and there's no anti-shake on my version of OpenXR, so it looks like they removed it, or I don't know, maybe I just don't know where to look.
Well, this is in the toolkit in that Control F2 menu. Like if you're in VR right now, you hit Control F2. If you're running,
I changed the keys, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's I think it's on input. The input page, and then it's shaking
supposed
reduction.
To be on the input page. It always was, but it's not on there anymore for me.
Huh.
Nope.
That is strange. I know what you're talking about.
Now there's something called overprediction reduction. And I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be now, but I turned it all the way up to 100% and didn't notice a thing. So
why did I do that so weirdly?
So, if anybody's watching this, you want to join us? Come on in.
Yes, link is pinned.
There's plenty of room on the leaderboard before we move on to the next level next week.
Do you have a release date for that?
Yes,
second one?
If you're going to be crazy enough to do this on Mondays, I'm releasing on Mondays. So.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I definitely the first 3 for sure are like big steps up. So I'm interested to see like who likes the easy stuff, who likes the harder stuff. I kind of like. Can we say where the next one's going to be or anything like that?
The next one's actually in. I think it's in Turkey. Mm-hmm. I'd have to double check the city again, but the second one's in Turkey, and the third one is in Manhattan, New York.
Yes, and that third one
because I needed lots of buildings.
Yeah, that third one made my stomach drop, and it's only happened a few times in the sim, and that was definitely one of them. There's a surprise. Just trust me. It's no spoilers. It's worth it. It's worth it. But I like that you can, you've got these things. You can tell that you've planned them out. You can tell that it's not something that was auto-generated or anything. You took time and you hand placed these on purpose and messed with them. You guys did a lot of testing on this too.
It's like every corner is like, okay, that's pretty good, but how could I make it a little sicker? Oh, I could do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
And because of Chunky too, then I'm thinking, which one am I going to get? Does this actually make Chunky want to say, Meesh, you're a dead man?
Right. Yeah. And then it's good.
Then I know I've reached my goal.
Yeah.
There's only one that has one piece of one track, and you know which one it is.
Yeah. Don't want to ruin it for those who haven't tried it yet.
I'm not going to say a word.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's one of those things.
It's already released.
Let's just say it's an HMB4. I'll go that far.
Yeah, I still actually haven't done the fixed wing tracks yet. I'm going to have to do that soon.
Yeah, you should. Part of it is, it's the same theory. It's not some short little track that just makes you, give up after you make one little mistake. They take a while. So And the replayability is actually much greater on the fixed-wing tracks than it is in the helicopter track, because you don't just fly the fastest plane.
Mhm.
You fly the plane that you know really well so that you can challenge your friend and say, I bet
Mhm.
I can beat you on this track with the NX Cub or the Cap 10 from that comes with the base game, or something.
The vans or whatever.
And you certainly don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to get out there and buy a plane to go and fly the track.
Right.
Almost every plane in the game can do it, because all of those tracks except for one start off on a high glacier and end up down in a valley.
Oh, cool.
Even the planes that barely do 80 miles an hour are doing 120 on the racetrack,
Mhm.
because you're downhill the whole way.
Nice.
Well,
All in the
most of the way.
style.
But it's
Yeah.
the same kind of concept as this. It's just on a mountain instead of a metro
Yep.
area. Okay.
And of course, then all that altitude change is part of the track. When you carve out between a couple of rocks at the top of a cliff, guess where the next pylon is? It's down in the bottom of the valley, and you're just dropping.
I see. Yep.
And
devious.
oh,
you got
this
me
might
at
this might be it. This might be it. There it is. A
You
new
get
record.
Oh, no way.
Yep, just beat it by what was 341. Now it's 325.
You sure did. Wow.
In the plane that doesn't roll. Just thought I'd mention.
Oh, I got mine though. 503 in the Cabri G2. So that
Look at that.
yeah, I did get a finish. That's what I was after. So there we go, guys. I've finished it in two different helicopters. So I think that's kind of like a personal goal type thing. You can say, hey, I want to finish this track in all the helicopters in my hangar.
And let's see if I is my R44 is still up here.
Mm-hmm.
So even that pig, and now I don't want to say anything truly disparaging about the R44. The R44 and the R22, its younger sibling, are really quite famous for being great utility helicopters. I mean, seriously, they're just like a crescent wrench out there in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
But in the sim, oh my.
not so great at the moment.
No, you
Yeah.
really do have to work in order to finish a track like this. And
Well,
yeah.
got close. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm going to do this one run. Actually, I'd like to finish one more in the G2, and then I kind of want to finish in the 500E because I'm certain I can do it. It's just I want to go fast.
Well, I think that's a great challenge. Chunky's got the 500E as well.
Yeah.
I think it might be time to
I'm getting the hang of this,
get
though.
you guys both in the 500E and see if you can just finish it, because
Yeah.
the track is new enough, so just finishing it in a unique helicopter will get you on the aircraft specific leaderboard. I can just about guarantee that for today and today only.
Well, see, there are so many helicopters out there too, and I mean, you could attempt these too. Did you guys see what Got Friends put out for April 1st? By the way, for April Fool's Day.
Oh yeah, that little plane.
Oh my God, dude, I cracked up so hard. I love that. Like, that's gonna stay in
Did you
there.
see the
just
other
because-
one that they did on Orbix?
Oh no, there's another one.
The Citroen, however you say it for the car. It's the old like 1950s or whatever flying car.
No way. That's
Yeah.
awesome. I'm gonna have to check that out. I saw somebody
Oh,
else did a cardboard plane too.
Yeah, it flies like it's a flying car. I mean,
Yeah.
the flight model is horrible,
Yeah, well, that's the point.
but it looks pretty decent.
The flight model on my Kia is pretty bad too in real life.
Yeah.
The thing just will not get off the ground. It just won't.
Oh dear. Well, I butchered that corner.
See, now I'm starting to, now that I've done like 3 or 4 hours, the first couple runs I was cursing this thing so bad. Now it's starting to feel okay.
Right, yeah, because you're knowing how far to lead it.
Yeah.
I guess I sort of fell in love with the Cabri because, to me, I had to commit to a corner about as early as I do when I'm riding a motorcycle. It's almost that same theory of, knowing where you're going to go, commit early, make the adjustments, and that one corner you're coming up to where you go over the parking garage, that one is a great example of where you just have to know. You have to know when, that it's coming. You're fully committed long before you can see the parking garage.
Here it is, what he's talking about. There's the building, there's the garage. I got to slow down. I got to bank left right around the building, just slow enough to get through there. Yeah, because I can see like that gate you probably at first had closer to the corner of the parking garage, and then it was too easy, right?
Yep, way too easy.
You pushed it in and pushed it in, yeah.
push it in, making sure that it's you can't see it coming, and especially with an aircraft like the Cabri, you're setting up for that corner, and I don't slow down for that one, by the way. So I'm way back. I'm half or 2/3 of the way down that building, and I'm already turning my helicopter, getting ready for the corner, because you have to turn the Cabri so early, and with all that speed, you can just sort of reduce your collective, and it doesn't turn until you bring the collective handle back up.
Yeah. What this Cabri, and I haven't flown this thing very much at all, but it reminds me, you made the reference or the analogy of a motorcycle, but it reminds me of a jet ski that's taken on some water.
I like it.
If you've ever, because it like gets down in the well of the thing, and then your momentum is pushed out to the outside of your turns. And so you can tell something's wrong when that happens on a jet ski, and this reminds me so much of that because of the way the momentum carries. It's kind of weird. I like it though. You're dead on with the motorcycle thing, because you got that, and I don't think I would have had much fun with this being the first helicopter that I tried, because I was so used to the Mini. But now that I've done it a few times, it's more of a flow thing than the Mini is. Anyway, Mini's more of a reactionary type thing, at least for me, being as bad a pilot as I am. But this felt good. This run is... Oh! I didn't start the run. But it felt good. I'm going to start the run now. It felt good. So that's one thing. If you restart, you got to make sure that you get that first pylon. The green pylon is what starts the race tracker. Here we go.
Or 3 days ago, I believe you were trying to restart it without pushing the start button, and it wasn't actually restarting. So
yes, it will not restart if you just go back to the gate and run through it. And I think that's what I did actually last time.
Yeah, you have to actually tell the race officials that you're doing another run.
Yes. And that I really like how that works, because even, when I call out on Discord 3, 2, 1 click, like there's a delay, right? So not everybody's going to hit it at the same time, but it absolutely does not matter as far as the times work, because they're based off when you click the start button, right? And then when you cross the start finish line. Or you have to start the... Right, sorry. It's determined individually. So you're not going to be like... You're not going to get some sort of hidden penalty if you click the button half a second later, right? Right, yeah. Yeah, and another thing that I think is kind of a cool feature, because, the sim, there's latency in the sim. It's just, it's multiplayer, so that's going to happen. But you may be racing and think that you're 1/2 of a second behind your buddy that's right in front of you, but that might not be the case. You might actually be ahead of him. Yep, you could be ahead. Yeah, so it's just really the multiplayer people are there to just drive you nuts, and I think it's great. Well, yeah, I'm on your tail, or as Chunky does, like 3.5 rotations after. I hit the ground. I hit the ground again. You want to say, hey, that's a nice, next time you do the triple Lundy, you should stick the landing.
Pirouette, get it right.
Yeah, add the pirouette, and the East German judge will love you.
Oh, so I got a little bit
Well-
too much speed there right off the rip. I'm paying for that currently.
As you should.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Don't want to get away with anything, because then when the harder tracks come along.
I got to put some more fuel in.
Oh, good call. I probably should do the same. So that's another thing, guys. You need to have it. Oh, I'm going to crash. Yep. I'll do. That's a good convenient time to do my fuel, though, so I don't forget.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to have at least 25% fuel in your helicopter at any time. So let me take it. I'm gonna take it down to 30%. Let's see if that makes the difference.
I should warn you that if you follow the exact rules of the road that are listed on Atomic's race
7
tracker
raiders
page,
from
he says you need to have 25% fuel at the start of the race.
Hold on
That's
one
actually
second.
checking.
Hang on one second. So sorry to interrupt you. We just got raided though. Hang on.
Oh!
Let's see. Let's see who
But,
gave us the love? Oh, that's Willie. What's up, Willie? How you doing, man?
Hey dude.
Good evening. Designed by Dave's in here with the butts.
But, poop, but.
7 poor souls brought to suffer here. I appreciate it. Impro, how you doing? Willie. Welcome
to
in.
Suffer. Come on.
Yeah. To suffer for, being made to listen to my voice and see my face. That's what this is. But
Yeah, but he gets to watch our mistakes. Is that not worth the
British
effort
man,
right there?
Exactly.
butt accent ass.
yes, British man poop
The best
butt
thing
accent
about
ass.
that is he mainly gets to
You
watch
re out
Pete's
here
mistakes.
having fun in
That's right.
helicopters. I had to
think
show
you
some
will.
love.
We'll see.
Willie, I
Pete
appreciate
might
it.
just-
Sorry.
He might go back into drone mode. You just never know. That's
Ah,
all right.
well,
sorry for
I'll find
talking over
time
you
to
guys.
give you a hard time, no matter where we are in the conversation.
Well, thank you so much, Willie, for the raid. That's SWJ Newfie. I think that's how you want me to say that, but Willie for short. So, designed by Dave. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing some heli stuff, man. And that link is at the top of the chat. If you guys like helicopters, you're gonna love this. I'm in the G2, which is not my helicopter of choice. And
Join us.
as you
We
see,
forced it.
they basically, they tied me up and put me in this helicopter and forced me to fly it. But yeah, we're doing an agility course, and yes, I'm flying straight through that tree because that's my best line. But this is the race tracker app from Atomic Terror Pig, and there's a panel, as you see here, and it kind of counts, or not kind of, it accurately counts all your pylons and times and everything. And we got some worldwide leaderboards going on. You can separate those out by aircraft if you want to. It's all free, and we've got on the line with us, we have PapaMeesh. Papa, say hello.
Hello, everybody.
That's Papa, and we also have ChunkyFlyer. Hello, Chunky.
Hi there.
Yes, they're hanging out with me. PapaMeesh is the creator of the course, and ChunkyFlyer is a beta tester and artist extraordinaire, making some killer liveries for this thing. Wait till you see these guys, and he made one for your buddy Pete, too, for the Mini 500, so I'll show that off here in a little bit. But we're just hanging out, doing a little racing, trying to beat our own
About tea
times.
time in it.
It is tea time, baby. It's always tea time around here.
Woohoo!
Designed by
Woohoo,
Dave,
indeed.
I threw down
I
the
just took
gauntlet and got
third
TH on my first
the,
run.
Snap.
Wait,
Oh, snap, hang
in
on.
the 500, the Mini 500.
You took third in the Mini 500? That
Actually,
probably
let's
kicks me off
go.
the podium, I think.
Oh, I got you beat by about 9 seconds.
9. Oh, okay. That's a lot.
Hey, right there. Did everybody catch that groan? Because that
Yeah.
was worth the price of admission right there.
That's the
It really
official.
is.
That's the official sound of the MeeshTrax leaderboard. Ugh.
Right, ye o blue
That's
echo
great.
god, save the queen.
God save the queen. All right,
If
hang
you
on.
ever wanted to know what a leaderboard sounded like,
Jolly
that's
good.
it right there.
Oh, designed by Dave is on the leaderboard. He says he got 6th on his first run. Let's see that. After my run, I will check up on that. I'm sure you're accurate, but I want to see. See, I keep getting pushed back. I was 3rd for a great while, and then you guys did something like released the add-on to the public, And now,
No, that was
Yeah.
you, Blue Echo.
How dare we? What the heck were
Oh,
we
Blue Echo.
thinking?
I'm sorry,
I was
you're
challenging
absolutely
him.
right. Oh, I see, and I missed a pylon, so you earned your 3 seconds. See, that's what chat's for is for distracting me. That's the only way they can beat me. I have a theory. No, not taking corners like this. Wow.
No, I'll agree to that. That's agree. You know, distractions are part of the whole racing community. You know that it's more than just you know going fast and hitting the pylons right and all of that. No.
That's
Yeah,
part
it's
of
a
the reason why
psychological
when I
game.
pass you, I fly through you.
That's right. Ah! It just came through my skull.
Need to fly this course in the new Got Friends
Oh yeah, well,
April Fool's
the other
effort.
day,
Dude, that's a
Chunky and I
great
were
idea,
flying something,
actually.
and we were so close to each other
I got
that
you,
when
Dave.
he passed.
Go ahead.
He passed me at like 1 mile an hour.
Yeah.
And I saw this skid come right through my right eyeball. It was just a little unnerving.
Dude, I'll tell you
Because
what.
he didn't pass quickly.
That's VR will do some freaky stuff like that, and the first time you experience it, especially if you're alone and nobody's there like telling you, hey, some funky stuff's about to happen, like yeah. First time you get something coming straight out of your face, yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
That's a little weird.
Because I watched all 3 of the Aliens movies back in the day.
That's
Came
kind of
out
what I
on
thought of.
Laserdisc.
That's what I was thinking of, yeah.
So what body part is the alien going to come out of next time?
Dude, I'll tell you one of the freakiest. I don't know if you. I think both of the guys here, folks, are VR pilots as well. So
Not as
we're gonna
weird
talk
as
VR
suddenly
stuff.
realizing their SA
Good.
Hang on one
co-pilot
sec.
next to you.
Yeah, I know. Oh, so somebody was talking about having the co-pilot secretly sneak in on you, right? When you don't know when the co-pilot's already there, and then you look over to your right, and all of a sudden there's a zombie. Have you done that?
No.
Oh man, Enon, what's up, man? Yes, that is really weird. That is really weird when you look over to the right and you're not expecting a human face to be there, and all of a sudden there's a human face. Yeah, that's weird.
I'm okay with Freckles being there, but the rest of them do kind of give me the willies.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So let's take a look at these leaderboards. Here we go. Blue Echo got 6th on his very first run.
Go ahead and look at the refresh the leaderboard for yourself.
Oh, I got to go to the other page or something. Hey, let me land this helicopter. I just hit Vortex Ring State.
Yeah, I just finished, so you might want to refresh it.
The sudden
hang on.
co-pilot has scared the shit out of me before
no.
legit.
That's all he says.
302?
You might want to refresh the leaderboard.
Is that 30286? Is that new?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, dude. Okay. See, this is getting out of hand. So worldwide leaderboards. And you'll see some names are on here multiple times, but if you're wondering why that is, it's because they're all different helicopters. So PapaMeesh is on the leaderboard 5 separate times because he can be. So guys, I don't see a 135 here. I don't see a 145 here. You know what would be a real like a serious challenge is the that Bell 47.
47, right?
Oh.
Yep.
That
You mean the
thing-
MASH one?
Yes, like the hardcore one. That one, I can break that so easy. Like that's my most breakable helicopter, by far. That would be a real challenge just to finish this one, I think. But I could be wrong. That it could end up being nimble and sexy. I don't know.
Not likely, but
Not
you're
likely.
right. Somebody's got to try it.
Yeah.
I'm just impressed with the,
304. Give me a break. And what helicopter were you in?
The 500 mini.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He ain't gonna pull that kind of time in anything else. That's for
No.
sure. Challenge accepted.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm sitting here. That's when I get quiet. I'm like, how can I fix this?
Because there's only one reason for me to make statements like that.
What's that?
During a race. I mean, normally I'm just gonna try to encourage everybody
Yeah.
to have a good time. But if I ever say there's no way he's going to do that
No way.
in the Cabri, then that's the gauntlet. That's the
Yeah.
challenge. It's,
Yeah. You just like to see that vein pop out of the side of my temple.
right.
Yeah, designed by
Has it got
Dave.
any veins that haven't popped out?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm rather vascular. But designed by
Angry,
Dave had a
all
great
smashed.
idea. We need to take the Got Friends April Fool's plane through here, just because it's so small.
I just don't. I don't think you can, because there's that one pylon right in the loading dock that's so tight that you can just barely make it with a helicopter.
Yeah.
So to try to do that, I took the smallest plane I had and tried, and I was woefully outgunned.
Yeah.
Just with
Oh,
hardware
I
problems.
cut that one. I thought I was going to be slick and not cut it, but lo and behold.
Well, at least I did get high score in my Mini 500s for myself, but yeah, it's a 341.
You got a 341 now?
341 in the Mini 500, yes.
Oh, jeez. What did you have last time?
But my normal helicopter is the Cabri, so I'm learning a new flight model here, so there's room to improve. But the if you would like,
I'm not sure you could with the
and I would
GF
even join you for
joke
that,
one. You
especially
need
if it's
some
on like another
decent
day and I don't have
speed with
to
it not stall
dump
the
out of
wing.
this. But
Yeah.
taking that Got Friends April Fool's plane, take it over to HMB 1 or HMB 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 and run it on that and see if you can make it. Because those are airplane fixed wing.
Yeah, except you got to drop a coin in the slot every minute.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's so good. So 8 of Dragons says they're not sure if we could do this with the Got Friends because of airspeed. But there are racetracks by PapaMeesh for fixed wing aircraft, so we could definitely do that.
I took it through one of the courses from an old course
Hang on one
pack,
sec.
and it worked well.
Oh,
Yep,
it worked
there's
well
already-
on another course.
That one
they
is
say.
payware
Yep.
though.
Yep, 5 other tracks out there, and I don't know, 6 or 7 of them in the queue. So I'm set up with all kinds of really devious tracks that are ready to
Nice.
fly.
Yep, and the release frequency
Courses or something
you
included.
said is
Every week.
1 week. 1 week.
Yep, I'm gonna release a new one every week. So next Monday we'll have another one out. So you basically have a week to get in early, and then it'll get harder to get on the leaderboard. But that's the reason for the for fresh tracks coming out so frequently,
jeez.
because
Oh crap! I hit the ground again. I was way over
we're
on
gonna have to
time
keep
already.
them rolling. No,
All right, one more time with the G2, and then I'm gonna switch to something else.
you gotta go back. What are you gonna switch to? R44? Come on.
I
Somebody's
don't
gotta
have
freak
that
me out.
one loaded. I don't think.
Okay.
It's either gonna be.
Understandably, it's a real pill to fly.
Yeah.
It is.
I might have to check it out. I might try the 500E or something.
Oh
Because
yes.
now, having the multiple aircraft on the leaderboard is kind of cool. So like, I haven't even decided like what I want to pursue with this thing. Like, do I want to just go for my personal best, or like, challenge my other friends that fly the 500, or whatever my favorite, or your favorite helicopter is. There's so many different ways to play with it.
So many different ways.
I would love to see like a one-off event feature for the race tracker, where you can just start a new leaderboard like locally or something like that with the people that are in your airspace on your server. I don't know, all the technical stuff behind that, but that would be super
Well,
cool.
theoretically, if I gave you all a custom pylon definition file, you could put it into the dev courses folder under the race server, and then it would only compare against other dev courses
Oh, I see.
records. but those would also include all the dev courses records that I did while I was testing. So
Right.
it wouldn't be quite that pure. But yeah, that would be kind of a nice little thing to ask Atomic if he would do for us.
Atomic Santa Claus Terror Pig.
Yeah.
So Atomic Terror Pig, need to give him some shout outs. I've been doing it all through the stream, but the ATP Race Tracker panel and the actual tracker software is by Atomic Terror Pig, and that is the link that's pinned in chat.
Yeah.
So if you click that,
And none of this. Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah. If you link that, yeah, get it. This wouldn't be possible without that.
Yeah.
Because I didn't move forward on this until he came out with the race tracker, and I went, oh, that's the missing piece.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need. And that started. It was last summer, and I saw his race tracker software in action, and then I just went bonkers.
You went nuts. Well, and you're not. It's also kind of important to point out, like, you're not the only
What
author
course
of
is this?
tracks, right? So, like, anybody
enough.
can make tracks, but it's not plug and play. It's not like super simple. This is just your personal series of tracks that we're promoting here.
This is my take on what a racetrack should be, and I kind of pioneered the mountain
One sec,
racetrack,
Dave.
which is what the other ones are. You know, all the other HMBs
Right.
in the lower numbers are fixed wing mountain tracks. There's also, you know, I think was it Granitsky made the Mach Loop. What's the other one? There's another one at Silverstone in Europe. There's another one at Gable Field. That's a Rocketeer. Basically a love letter to the movie Rocketeer.
Yeah.
So you know, you can build your own, but I should warn you about the overhead.
Yeah, it you can tell. Well, I mean, just going through this course, and Designed by Dave is asking about what course this is. It's HMB 16. So when you click on the link that's pinned at the top of the chat, that's going to take you to the race tracker software. So you can download that, but then also on that page, it's got links to tracks that are compatible. And at the bottom, it's the Hold My Beer series. Hold My Beer and Watch This. And then inside that pack, you'll have the HMB 16 course, which is what we're flying now. So that's kind of how.
Download all of the tracks, just because then you
Yeah.
got something to do when Uncle Pete here isn't out here.
Right. Well,
Crashing into things.
I love that you don't have to wait on a streamer to set up an event either. The leaderboards are persistent. Like nothing has to be going on. You can just start this at any time yourself.
Yeah.
So, see, like, there's PapaMeesh over in the distance flying the track at the same time, and his time, even though he started later than I am, you know, we're still on the same leaderboard fighting against those times. So, you know, you pick it up. I love things like, one thing that's bothered me, you know, from the start about Microsoft Flight Simulator is that if you want to do something, it takes hours, right? Like, you want to fly somewhere, you're pretty much going to take at least an hour and a half or something. But here, you want to rip through a course for six minutes? Cool.
Yeah.
Can you only do it once, though? That's the real challenge. You know, are you going to stick to your thing? So 4:59.47, my best time right there. There's my best time that I just did. So I'm proud of that. 4:59.47. Now let's see how far off I am. Okay, so only about a minute.
I will say.
Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes slower.
I will say that if you start your lunch break flying this course or any of the courses, you will probably go hungry, because the idea of stopping after one or two runs and then sitting down and finally getting around to your peanut butter and jelly sandwich, that little time will slip by very quickly, and you will find yourself hungry going back to work.
Absolutely.
Wishing that maybe tomorrow you would learn discipline and
pop
planning.
out of VR here. All right, we'll pop out of VR.
Oh no! Oh, that was bad. I completely screwed that up because I'm laughing.
I know, right? That's part of it. Part of it too, you know. But one of those things that where is my stuff here? Hang tight. Rearranging things. There we go. We'll bring my face back. Hi, everybody. There's my face again. Don't worry. It's been here the whole time. But yeah, one of those things is like, if you're playing with friends, it's kind of a different mindset. But then it's like, okay, well, maybe somebody beat you when you were all playing together. But guess what? It's a different ball game when I'm not distracted by you guys. So when I'm by myself and I can focus up, my time might be a little bit better. So I really like that aspect of it. It's like, the game's not over.
Yep, game ain't over. Yeah, just because the stream ended doesn't mean somebody's not out there trying to beat your record while you're sleeping.
Right.
And ChunkyFlyer was in the Volocopter for a little while. I don't know if he's still in there.
Oh my goodness!
It wouldn't register to start.
Oh really?
Yeah, for whatever reason.
Well, it's not a real aircraft, so maybe it's figuring out. No, you can't go through here with a drone. I'm really terribly sorry.
I'm in an ultralight now. I'm gonna try it.
Now, Got Friends has got the Jetson coming out. Did you guys hear about that?
That'll be fun.
Yes.
Yes. So I hope that one will work with this. Oh snap! What do we have here? We got a fixed wing aircraft. See,
Good luck with that.
That's the one I was talking about, though. What is the name of this one? I can't remember.
The Power 103.
Yes.
The Stall ultralight.
Yes, those are actually made in my state in South Carolina.
Oh, very nice. See, personal connections
Look at
and
this.
everything.
It's actually working. Who is this? Who is this madman? Let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out.
Oh, it is you.
I just hit the ground.
What we really need is the backstory on this lunatic and find out what causes him to fly like this.
It looks like a new film at 11.
But see, somewhere about pylon 13 or so, when you get into that loading dock area, I just don't think you can make that corner.
Right?
There's a couple of them I'm not going to make. I know it already.
Eight of Dragons is excited about the Jetson too.
It might also just make you sick.
Yeah, it might make you sick. I was like super stoked. Got Friends was in my chat one night, and they actually revealed that aircraft to the public for the first time on my stream. I was like, what just happened? That's awesome.
Yeah, right.
But that, and also the Lancer that's coming out, that is a really, really slick looking plane.
Oh, that's going to be amazing.
Yeah. Awesome liveries that come with that one. Or at least the one they showed us was freaking awesome. I can certainly say that.
Meesh, I can honestly say that I will not be able to do this course with a glider.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. There's an elevation problem. There's a turning radius problem. And then there's all the things problem. That are going. Well, yeah, there's all the things going on in your head, which I'm hesitant to call them problems just because they're so darn entertaining that I don't actually want you to get help. But
absolutely not. Well, guys, I'm going to take an AFK for just a few minutes. I'm going to leave your mics open just so you know. So if you want to chat about whatever, talk about some features or the liveries that are coming out, those liveries are going to be excellent for this. So have at it. I will be back in just a couple minutes.
Jump in for a try.
Oh, snap. Designed by Dave is about to jump in for a try, guys. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Designed by Dave, if you guys don't know. Let me go ahead and shout him out.
Don't be nervous. Yeah.
How do I do this? S-H-O, how you spell shout out?
Wasn't there just kind of, I don't know.
S-H out.
I hope this works. No, that doesn't work at all, does it? Well, anyway, designed by Dave, you should follow him. He's a glider enthusiast, smashing thermals all the time. He should have gotten a shout out when he started talking here tonight. Let's scroll back up because I think I fixed your thing there, designed by Dave.
Try so.
Yes, he did.
Well,
yes.
Fixed your thing?
Yes, I fixed his auto shout out. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Oh, sniff it. Hang on.
What's going on?
I don't know. Server is North Europe, sir. North Europe. And guys, if you just want to check out the chaos that's going on, you don't need to install anything to see us, but if you want to see the yellow line, you need at least the airport. And if you want to race, you need the Atomic Terror Pig Race Tracker app as well. But you're all welcome to come on out. North Europe, we are 9 miles west of El Monte, California at 9 miles west of Kilo Echo Mike Tango. So come on in and go follow these folks. Sniff It Plays, designed by Dave. I've got some funkiness going on with
the Elite Fleet.
Oh, what's up? KW for life with the resub. 4-month resub, one of the OGs of the channel. KW for life. Indeed for
Nice.
life. Thank you very much. Guys, going to take a short, quick little pilot's room break. But come on out, man. Click the link up at the top of the screen. That's going to get you to
I'm
everything that you need to
saving
download
up
to
for the
participate or
Pico.
spectate here. Excuse me. Excuse me, everyone. Yeah. Let me go. Let me go to the little pilot's room, water the cat, and I'll be right back, guys. Come on out and join us.
Water the cat.
Yeah, gotta water the cat, everyone. He's a
Is
growing
that a
boy.
euphemism too, or is
No.
it really watering it?
No, we gotta water the cat. He's a growing boy.
You're really gonna water the cat? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there are so many euphemisms for other comments that you're trying not to say in chat. So
I
I
know.
just didn't know if water
know.
the cat was.
I
Yeah,
just
go.
have to-
Go. I'm talking behind your back now.
Right on, man. Be right back.
you heard that. So yeah. So I cannot read his chat while I'm in VR in my situation, but
I
yeah.
don't have it up either.
So, but yeah. So if you are having trouble getting launched there for your first run, we'll have to figure out a way to see you. But yeah, if you actually come in on HMB 16, you can spawn right in here. I've got four heliports to launch from, or you can start at the fuel station and just pop in, get your helicopter flying. It's always nice to get it up there, get it in the air, trim it out a little bit, and
he mentioned the liveries. I'm working on a pack for the Mini 500 for sure,
HMB.
and I'll probably do some for the Cabri as well. Just some different colors with different numbers on them, so you'll have some racing numbers on them and stuff like that. So hopefully we'll have them out next week.
yeah. Your list of sponsors, of course, is your own business. I just don't.
Ain't no sponsors,
Wouldn't that be
man.
cool? Wouldn't that be cool to actually have real sponsors in here? It's like, really? Sponsored by
No.
Napa Auto Parts? Oh yeah, cheap.
No, because Microsoft would sell every corner of every building, and you'd have nothing but this giant billboard you'd be flying through.
Yeah, that's true. It would look like those science fiction movies that are scarily accurate, where
Yeah.
every square inch is a video screen with advertising on it.
What was it, Ready Player One? It's like, oh, we've done research. We figured out we can cover 80% of the screen without causing seizures.
Yes. Yeah. Good point. Good point. We should be happy that something is not already
Yeah.
covered. Well,
I'm just enjoying myself now that I have the record.
see,
That was my
he's so
mission, was
subtle.
to beat you.
Yeah, he's so subtle when he brags. See, it's a very very subtle little thing. Info server. It's a just subscribe. Yep. Saving up for the Pico 4. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I'm saving. I'm hoping that when. Sorry, I just heard a weird noise behind me, and I'm in VR. So you just.
You got to look.
Yeah, you got to take the headset off and look. It's the Pimax one. I do hope the Pimax one actually outperforms the Pico, and so far it looks like it is. So I want to see a few more reviews and probably drag that one in. And I see him putting his headset on,
I
so
am back.
Mr. Heat is almost here.
Yes, indeed. And it just occurred to me that I what a cool community this is, that I can just let two folks that I met just a couple of weeks ago just have an open mic on my stream while I run to the restroom and not have to worry about what you're going to say on the stream. I'm certain it was fine.
Shouldn't have wondered. Yeah, I'm saying, you won't make that mistake again. But
I won't.
Thank you for that little bit.
Well, I'll find
No,
out
go
later
back and watch
tonight. Then one.
yeah. When you review.
What a bad idea
Designed by
that was.
Dave is in, and he has a 500E. He went for the toughest helicopter
boy.
in the lot first off.
Well,
Okay,
hey, man.
dude.
All right.
If that's what you want to do, we'll back you up.
Do you know
Watch
why?
for parts.
Well, Dave, He's got balls of steel. Balls of steel, Dave.
There you go. Bing map data on, photogrammetry off, Dave.
Yes, that is actually pretty important. You will have a rough time if you leave photogrammetry on.
So once you've got, so it sounds like it might be in the sim. If you brought up the race panel in your cockpit, but it's blank, that just means the ATP race server code is not running yet. So you gotta pop out there and run the ATP race server first. Well, you don't have to run it first, but you got to run that, and then you can run the panel inside, and then it will populate. Then the next step is push the start button and then go through the green pylons, and you will be racing.
Oh, he's already around the first couple of pylons.
Here we go.
There he is, designed by Dave. We got nameplates up. Yeah, I tried the 500E, and I'm just going to do a little drone camera work here for a little bit, but I'm going to hop in the 500E
we'd like
again.
to say that's it's probably expert level to try that copter first.
Yeah, I just did the G2, and that one's pretty good. My favorite, though, is the Mini 500, the Gottfriend's Mini 500.
And I guess
it's
the
just
other thing to
so
say is
agile.
that there are like 5 different versions of the G2, the Capri G2, that you can be on the leaderboard multiple times with just that helicopter alone.
Because you have the mod.
Part of the
mod.
yeah,
versions.
there's well, I think Chunky knows what the names of them are, but it's like the
Oh, it's the sprayer one. I can't remember. Well, hold on, wait. I'm in my menu.
HCG, I think it is.
Yeah, HCG, Capri G2 HCG. It's on Flight Sim TO.
And then there's a sprayer model. There's another one. There's oh dear, I'm losing track of all these things. You know, I thought I was only going to have a couple of aircraft because I wanted to stick with just the in-game ones and a few from that were free mods. And I have well over 100 planes already, and I'm just getting started.
You got about a third of what I have.
Yeah, right.
Real quick for Dave, like right before you hit the start button, if you drop the collective all the way and then hit start, you can usually get a better start that way, I found.
Yeah. Or at least part of it. It really depends on the helo that you happen to be flying at the time, is where that needs to sit. But yeah, don't have your collective all the way up when you start. Otherwise, you'll climb, and it's really awkward.
Yeah. I'm going to hop back into VR. I'm going to give it one more go with the G2 because I'm already in it. But I do want to get in the 500E. I want to finish it in that helicopter because it's been done.
Oh, yes, it's been done. Matter of fact,
let me get this all set up.
You know, he sauntered in. He looks like he only flew the 500E just to get on the leaderboard to taunt the rest of us.
Yep.
And when somebody does something like that just to taunt you, you know what the response has to be. So
you got to answer back. Yeah.
Yeah, I must answer back. Yeah.
Get my chat going here. There we go.
We got Basilic coming in now.
Here. Oh, we got more people coming in? Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Sweet.
The more the merrier. I am about to start my run here in just a moment, if anybody wants to go along with me. Now, on the stream, you're probably going to be too far delayed to start at the same time as I do. But...
However,
yeah,
as he's pounding down, start early.
Right. So I'm going to begin the countdown. So here we go in 3, 2, 1, click. And we'll see. I see a Bonanza. That's good.
That must be me.
Special.
All right. And it begins. Oh, I missed the first one. Or it didn't register. So let me try this again.
Were you too high? Okay.
I might have been.
Yep. I do notice that you really do have to legally go through the start gate before you start.
All right, so let's see. No, it's not doing it. I must have messed something up. Let me reset my panel here, because I was jumping in and out of different cameras and stuff in VR.
Drive the Corvette through the course, lol. I
Corvette.
got too many trees, can't see the course.
What was that?
I think you probably get dinged for contact with the ground in the Corvette. They were saying, let's take the Corvette through here.
What the heck is the core?
Oh, I don't have enough fuel in here. That's why, because I got cheeky, remember? And I put 30% fuel.
Oh,
that's what
you
happened.
did.
Okay, so everything's working right except for Pete.
Everything is working right.
So
you got caught cheating.
I did.
There you
that.
go.
So you have to have at least 25% fuel, and I am at 24%. That's why it wasn't working. So we'll go ahead and
we'd
get
like
it
to
for
thank you for stepping in front of that bus and showing us how that works.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I do. All right, so designed by Dave in the 500E.
Oh, that's honestly, I'm gonna have to stand up and take my hat off if you can finish this track within the first.
There it goes. See, it started that time. So everything's working properly. Love it. And see, I get credit. The pylons are not, they don't cause you to collide. The buildings do, and the ground does as well. And if you hit a building or the ground, you are out. If you miss a pylon, you get a 3-second penalty, and it's automatically tracked, which I'm sure you will see momentarily.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so this, you remember, it's hitting a building or hitting the ground is like getting killed.
Are you
in a
guys
helicopter
running
accident.
Rex
And if for
Accu
some
season
reason
to reduce
you stand
trees?
up
I
and
can
say,
see
"I
the
would have
course."
survived that," we will kill you anyway.
Yeah. So designed by Dave, are you running Rex Accu season to reduce trees? I can't see the course. So that's the biggest thing, is to turn photogrammetry off. If you can't see the course, you probably have photogrammetry on, and I've already crashed my helicopter. So that is definitely a big thing, designed by Dave. So, and where is that, guys? What menu is that? That's under data, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
general options, data, and just turn photogrammetry off, and you want Bing Maps on for this. So, and that has, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Bing Maps is like 4 times the detail, so things like even the yellow line will be missing over most of the track if you don't have Bing Map or Bing data, or all that. It's just limitations that are in the Asobo code, and we had to make a decision. So we want nice squared off buildings. We don't want those melted marshmallow buildings that you will get if you have photogrammetry on, and the ground height will be correct and all that. So you just gotta do it.
But to answer your question, designed by Dave, I am running Rex Accu season, but I don't think it doesn't sound like that's the issue, probably. But yeah, I think that was the right decision, guys. The photogrammetry looks great, like you said, from a good elevation, but
1,500 feet, yeah, it's a wonderful thing. But when you're this close, it looks like somebody tried to make the building out of modeling clay on a hot day.
Yeah,
and you just
something like
don't know
this,
where you're gonna hit.
Yeah,
So.
and not to mention, like, whoa, geez, what a slippery, slidey little helicopter this is. But the performance gains are big, especially. Oh, I missed that one. See, I cut the pylon. It gives me a 3-second penalty there, guys. Ooh, I almost hit the ground too, trying to show you that.
Right. So performance gains are a big deal, and that's the reason why these tracks were kind of,
Oh, jeez.
These in-town tracks are kind of advanced anyway, because you do need a fairly decent processor because you're flying so close to buildings. If you've got a low-powered machine and you still want to run racetracks, check out the other HMB 1 through 5. They're all on top of mountains, so it's real easy on your frame rate. I was running those, and they actually even designing them.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, Capri.
It looked like it hurt.
It did hurt. It hurt my pride. Bruised my pride. So I'm popping back to the main menu. I'm going to get the 500D, and I'm going to give it a shot.
I'm going to do it.
Very
do it
slowly.
as well.
Very, very
right,
slowly. And I'll need to check the leaderboard first to see what I'm shooting for. But I'm just shooting for a
It's
finish.
a personal goal, man, just to finish it.
I don't know.
Just go for it.
Let me see. I got to do a little screen changing magic here just for a moment. HMB 16.
Screen changing magic? You didn't say that was part of the show.
Yeah, it is now. All right,
Whoa.
500E. And we'll get the pitot heat colors
Yeah,
here.
I'm not sure which run this is, but Designed by Dave now is starting off with a great deal of speed. I believe that there's a level of confidence that is being generated by his learning of the track, and it's
he's finding his lines.
Yeah.
That is a a big step of this. And yeah, it's pretty impressive. I mean, Blue Echo came in place like immediately. I'm pretty impressed that when we were off stream and we were in the dev mode, so I can't prove any of this, but when we did that, I finished with a time of what was it, 6:08 or 6:04, something like that.
Yeah, first run through. Yeah, so it's
and then Blue Echo comes in and beats me by a full minute. That's cool. I mean, but yeah, it's nice though. It's because I didn't get that. I didn't finish the first time. I didn't finish the third time or the fifth either. I don't think. It takes a little time. Let me see if I can get this ATC out of here. We don't need any ATC. Come on now.
Why the hell did I decide to do this?
Yeah, he's got to be in the 500E.
Yep, I'm about to be saying the same.
Yeah, it was like the most exasperating thing. So it's just like, oh my gosh.
It's such a big chopper.
Are you in the yellow one?
Yeah.
Yep. So, and thank you again.
There we go.
You
Tight
finished?
Corner, and he found out. Nope.
No,
Designed by Dave caught a wingtip on the building over here.
Dave, by the way, you're welcome to join us in Discord if you would like. We're in the talking room over on the Pedo Heat Discord experience.
Yes,
if you want to.
Yeah,
anybody that has questions.
It's out of control yet. So,
yeah, the room is open, so anybody that has questions wants to drop by !Discord, and you'll see us in there. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for the race tracker.
You're looking for the secret line that I used.
Way out here?
The race line that we're not sharing.
Oh, the secret.
No, there is no such thing. I'm just messing with you. That's the other part that's the other good part of trash talk. When you make believe that there was no, I have no skill. I just know the secret, and then everybody wants to know the secret. I figured that was a way to monetize the whole track series.
There you go. So the cheat codes. You remember the cheat code books back in the day?
Yeah. Well, and it was also the how about all those other things that you would buy online, in the back of the trying to remember, the Popular Mechanics or Popular Science magazines.
Oh,
where
yeah.
you would buy the glowing fish or the secret sea monkeys or whatever it was.
Anything. Yeah, that was my favorite. I went for that first every time I got those magazines. It's like, because that was where all the new cool stuff could be. It was mostly garbage, but it could be awesome,
It could have been, it could have been there.
All right, I'm starting my run here. So here we go.
Just keeping the 500E in the air to me is
1. Boom. All right, yeah, it's whoa. Yeah, that launch on the 500E is a little rough.
Yeah.
You really
so your
first order of business is to slow down.
Yeah. And when you said always have your collective all the way down when you start, I was thinking not with the 500E. I have a feeling you'll go right to the ground.
That is true. That was bad advice, David. I'm sorry. I hope it was funny at least.
Yeah, at the very least, somebody should have got a chuckle out of that.
Yeah, this one is like the Mini. I can like wrestle. I don't feel like I need to baby it at all. This one, you really are barely moving the stick at all. And then the Cabri, you can't move it enough because it won't roll fast enough. So yeah, 3 very different experiences.
So it's three tracks in one.
That's right. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2.
Whoa. Yeah. This thing's
like
a little seesaw.
Most uncoordinated turn I've seen you do all day.
Oh yeah. This is a big boy.
Yeah. And you can blame it all on the helicopter. So that really tight one coming up that
that I love so.
That's you love so much. That one's going to be tough getting the rotor blades in between those buildings.
Yeah, but so I have done that. I've gotten past that part. So
Oh, you have already. Okay,
yeah,
good.
but that's one where you just got to go. It's this one coming up, and you got to go over the building and just dive bomb it into that gate.
Yeah.
And this is another one that feels like you can drop collective and kind of tilt a little bit more, whereas the Cabri is a more slidey experience most of the time. Yeah, it's totally different.
New phrases
Yeah, these
gonna
are
come out of
technical
your
terms here.
slidey experience.
Yeah, very technical terms. I'm sorry for all the jargon, everybody.
Yeah, right.
So many
hey, they make
acronyms.
it up on Star Trek
Oh,
every week.
jeez.
What's
I just did a
Not
freaking.
the-
I
It
don't
wasn't
know what
even
you
the
call
building that you were worried about.
I know. Why? Okay, that's fine.
Put your guard down.
Oh yeah, and I dropped the collective like I do in the mini, so it's, I guess 25% collective. That'll work.
Is now the new 0.
That'll
Yeah.
work. Yeah, that launch on the 500 is absolutely brutal. Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna restart because of that.
Earlier on, when I saw ChunkyFlyer in the
That's
in a
better.
Rolocopter or whatever, Volocopter, I just thought, man, he's getting desperate for a new plane to fly.
No, that's fun
I
though. Like,
wanted to get another -- 1 spot.
Oh, there you go. Okay. I was
There you
thinking,
go.
how desperate do you have to be to fly a Volocopter?
yeah. Now the game becomes, let me find the most obscure plane I can find. Let me build
Well,
a plane that nobody else has, so I
Yeah.
can be on the leaderboard.
Well, how about just I'm alone with an R-44 on the leader.
Yeah.
So anybody out there who can fly the R-44 even semi-successfully,
Mm-hmm.
come on in. You will easily get second place just for flying.
Yeah, just for
if that
completing the
doesn't
course.
sound like get a trophy for showing up, I don't
Yeah,
know
but-
what does.
But you still got to complete the course.
Absolutely.
Yep. No touchy.
And-
No touchy.
No touchy. Yeah. And you will feel like you've accomplished something because you really did.
Mm-hmm. It does. It's
And
definitely.
then towards the end, fly it with the Mini 500 so that you can feel good about yourself. And then
Yeah.
I'm
And
gonna
it-
go that twin rotor death trap.
Planet Neutral. Thanks for subscribing for 4 months.
Planets,
Okay,
you
I
freaking
will
legend.
ponder it in the Jets.
The KA-10, yeah.
Hell
that's
yeah,
it.
the Jetson. Planet, thank you for that sub, man.
Okay, it's too
KW for
narrow,
life
I
as
rage
well
quit.
tonight. You rage quit? Dude, get the 500. Get the mini. Get the mini. Don't rage quit. Don't rage quit everything. You can rage quit the 500E, but Yeah.
yeah, you can quit the 500E. That was
Get it.
brave. That was brave to try, but honestly, it's tough
Rage,
enough
rage.
just to finish the course in a good helicopter. It really is.
I'm about to blow it here in the 500E too, Dave. Don't worry about it. Dave is like raging hardcore in the chat. I love it.
Oh, dear.
Go check it out, dude. We love you, Dave. We love you, Dave. Breathe, take a walk, go water your cat, and come back in the Mini 500. I promise it's a totally different experience. And
Yeah, Mini 500, Cabri, they'll all fly here. It's okay. It's all right.
I'm getting
Yeah,
excited.
have you ever seen the KA-10? Pete?
Uninstall Sim.
I'm sorry. What uninstall sim? He says.
The
Smash joystick.
No,
KA-10.
no.
KA-10. Oh, the Blackhawk in DCS.
It's in
that's the 50.
Flight Sim. It's in the marketplace. It's like $10. It's a little twin rotor job. Looks like an ultralight with a lawn chair strapped to it.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah,
Totally rigged.
it's a fun little death trap.
Is it?
Unfair.
Yeah, the counter-rotating
Totally-
blades.
oh, I missed one.
It just you don't
Boy, you
want to you don't want to have
Poor
an
Dave.
accident with it because you know you got a Cuisinart right above your head.
Right. Oh, jeez.
Yep.
I misjudged that. And contact with the ground. I get it, Dave. I get the rage.
But just get a real helicopter. Don't start with the 500E. That was just silly. And just remember,
I don't know about
you were
silly. I don't know about silly.
wrong. Okay, brave.
Brave.
Okay, let's go for
Brave, for sure.
I don't know Dave well
Hello.
enough to call him silly. I'm really sorry about that.
It's all good. I think Dave is not actually installing a sim and smashing his joystick, because most of the time, I mean, in my experience, I just go for the smashing and don't type out what I'm gonna do. So I think
yeah.
he may be pulling our leg. But we do hope
Well,
you'll try the
certainly
Mini 500 for sure. That's
You don't-
best one
yeah.
to start with, I think.
He didn't smash it before he typed it. So
Right.
at least there's that.
Yes.
We can pretty much guarantee that one.
Yes. But yeah,
Okay,
I
is this
definitely
a new-
agree. This is a little. I don't know. I don't think silly is the word, but this is the biggest challenge of any of them I've flown yet. Even the 145, I don't think was as bad as this. But I was only really doing that one in third person. But and by bad I mean like different. I don't think this is a bad helicopter at all. I like it a lot.
It has a use, but it's not pylon racing.
Right.
I think if it flew a
until
little
I
bit
say so.
heavier, a little, had a little more momentum to it, you could counter it a little bit better. I think just because it responds so quickly and so easily,
Mhm.
you end up overdoing it.
Yeah, I'm using a Warthog with a 10 centimeter extension too, and it's still it's still pretty touchy.
Well, I don't know what mine is. It's a 6-inch one. I bought it somewhere, whatever that is in centimeters.
I don't like I've flown. Let me see if I can get this one. Come on, yeah, I got it. Oh, but it screwed me up. It screwed me up. Do you see that?
No, you were just hiding behind the building when the actual accident occurred, but I saw where you were going.
Oh, yeah, it almost got messy there.
But you were also trying to
Some of
explain
US
something
don't
while
need any
you were doing
extension.
that
Whoa!
expertly.
Damn!
dangerous
Oh,
maneuver.
I missed that one. Oh wow, boy. Oh, and then it led to me hitting the ground. Of course, some of us
course.
don't need any extensions this day. Well, I'm 5'7", 130. I need any extension I can get my hands on, guys. I'm gonna lie to you.
Xbox
Hey,
chopper
hey, no,
pilot
this is a
enters
don't ask,
the
don't tell
chat.
channel.
Tickle
I'm pretty
fight.
sure.
What's up?
Oh yeah, Sergeant Tickle Fight is here.
Sergeant Tickle Fight is in the house. How you doing, sir?
How you doing,
Xbox
man?
Chopper Pilot enters the chat. So Xbox, we don't have a solution for Xbox players at the moment, do we?
Heyo, Pete and Chad.
No.
Huh, no, I don't believe we
No.
do.
Tickle Fight, how you doing, man? So yeah, nothing for Xbox just yet. Now, time will tell, but I could see something like this being done. I mean, this is what Microsoft wants, right? It's stuff.
Well, and they tried it with the,
Reno?
with the Reno air races, and apparently there wasn't enough danger, mayhem,
Oh, it
or
has all
excitement,
good.
or
Enjoy
whatever
watching.
whatever the missing component is. I've added about 15 components to this,
Yeah.
just trying to find out.
What went
Whatever
wrong
they're
at
missing,
Reno?
I'm pretty sure we've got it.
Right. Well, yeah, like you said, they tried Reno, and apparently, like, nobody bought that. I didn't buy it. I've only heard negative reviews, like it was 10 minutes of fun or something like this.
Yeah.
I'm still, like, I just want to finish this in the 500, and now I'm at the point where I'm going through the first part of the course way too fast and sloppy just to get to the second part that I'm messing up, So there's like, I don't know, it's deeper than I thought it was going to be. Honestly,
Yes,
when you guys
yeah.
came and you're like, hey, we got this thing and it's a racetrack. There it goes again, the same spot.
Well, what it digs deep into is the same thing that the game of golf digs into. You stop competing against other players, and you begin competing against yourself.
Yeah.
And which is a much bigger driving factor, unless of course you're competing against ChunkyFlyer, then it's the trash talk that leads to other trash talk.
Right.
Flying half
I resemble that statement.
Yeah, just a little bit.
For hours, for why wouldn't he
Tickle Fight
do
goes.
well?
Tickle Fight says, flying 4 half-baked add-ons in infinite circles for hours for $60. Why wouldn't it do well? Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
exactly. Yeah.
That's kind of what it was. And now it's like every time they go on sale, each individual one of those planes is on sale, and it's like, guys, come on. Like, they're all exactly the same plane. What are you
They're
doing?
not.
They're not? Are they actually
all-
tuned?
No, they're actually tuned for each one of them. But when you're in the Reno race, they are all the same. They use the same flight model in the race
my-
itself.
What?
to
Yep.
make them fair, you know.
Well,
But yeah, because otherwise everybody would just fly one plane.
But Chunky and I went out to Reno. I mean, we went out and flew the course a couple of times and went, okay, that was fun. I went fast
Yeah,
and
but
turned
before
left.
that came out, there was a scenery for the airport
Yeah.
that set up the pylons and stuff, but it didn't have tracking and all of that stuff. But you could at least fly the pylons.
yeah.
But then all it did was make me want to do better.
Reno is cool like NASCAR. It
Thankfully,
asks
it worked.
about the builds and tuning.
Okay,
They
I'm
miss
actually
the
I've
point.
got to switch. I'm going to go to the R44 and see if I can beat my earlier time.
Go for it.
Anybody else crazy enough to join me with an R44?
Tickle Fight's talking about Reno's kind of like NASCAR with the tuning and performance thing, and they missed the point. And that's why I was confused about like if they're all the same plane, because I thought they were all the same plane. But if they're all tuned and then they disable them when you race, that I don't know. That just doesn't. It seems like they should have like different attributes or something. Like maybe one accelerates better, like Mario Kart. Honestly,
yeah, when you get beat by Mario Kart.
Right.
Well, so the overriding thing for me was when I heard about the Reno Air Races, I realized, yeah, okay, but anytime that you're copying a real race, what you're doing is, especially NASCAR, right?
Shit.
NASCAR is designed for the fans. It's not designed for the drivers. And I thought there are no fans in a VR or a online race like this. You have to redesign the entire structure so that it's for the racer itself.
Right.
And so I think it's the core problem of it is needing to be fixed.
Yeah. Well, I'm loving this solution, man. This is pretty tidy. I just love it's consistent. It's not causing problems.
What's fun about this one too is the replayability, because you finish it, you're like, I can do better.
Right. Yeah, like I just said, I'm going to finish this in the 500E, and that's my goal. But then I know the moment I do that, it's not going to be fast enough. I say it is, but it's
or
not.
like you see it with the other ones too. It's like, okay, that's as good as I can get in that helicopter, but I have 9 other helicopters. So let's try the Robinson R44.
Oh boy. I think they've got some issues with the sound in this helicopter too. In the 500E. It just doesn't. Yeah,
I didn't notice that.
It doesn't sound like it's responding to what I'm doing sometimes. Which kind of freaks me out. I think I've broken the helicopter when I haven't, because it goes when it shouldn't be.
Yeah, when you pull too much electric, the engine dies.
Yeah, and it'll make that sound, but it's not dead. It's kind of weird. So maybe it's just that I actually have broken the helicopter, but since I don't have engine damage on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to call for a co-pilot.
Huh? I didn't hear anything. You good?
Okay, I gotta turn it. If the R44 is so stinking loud, it sounds like I'm standing right next to the Cuisinart, and we're chopping.
What you need?
Oh, we're getting toward the end of the course here. This might be my first finish in the 500E, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo-hoo! Give me a few minutes, okay?
Take your time.
I was talking to my daughter.
Well, take your time with your daughter. Just take your time. Whatever you're doing. This is going to be my first finish, I believe. As long as I don't
make it slow. Number one.
Here we go. 5:08.61 with 6 seconds of penalty time. And I'd like to point out, too, there are 48 pylons in this race course. How many are in the next one?
It's another fairly short one like this, so I think it's going to be another. I don't have them all memorized because they're all different.
You don't
to do this in the.
Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't come prepared with all the questions. If I knew it was going to be as tough as Jeopardy, I would have learned something. But
so Sergeant Ticklefly's talking about the Alouette. Is that a new helicopter coming out?
Yes, it is.
I have not heard about that. Spill it. Let me hear.
I think it's huge, so good luck getting that one turned around on a track this small.
What kind of is it, like a troop transport? I've never heard of that helicopter, so Do you guys know what type of
That's
helicopter?
really good. I saw an ad for it, and that's about all it was. But it just seemed like it was. It's like it feels like twice as big as the Cabri or the R500.
Oh wow.
So in a way, this little practice track here,
Oh jeez.
Hold My Beer 16, was designed as the intro to helicopter pylon racing. And I kind of expected people just to fly either the Cabri or the R500
it was
here.
used for
So it's
in Europe.
built around
Mostly
that kind of
looks
size. So when you
fantastic.
put a larger craft in here, you're kind of, it's the elephant in the room. Definitely.
Right. Well, they're saying it's a search and rescue helicopter, so
Yeah.
yeah, we might be able to squeeze in here. But again, they do have fixed wing tracks. PapaMeesh does have fixed wing tracks that are in the mountains. So anything, you can fly anything on those pretty much, right? Like,
Yep.
they come out with
There's
the
only a
Chinook or
couple of
whatever.
tracks that, or only a couple planes that cannot do the tracks because they start off at generally over 10,000 feet and end up at about 2,000 to 4,000 feet. So you're downhill almost the whole way, and you can be in there racing with some really terrible underpowered plane that you would never think of racing.
Yeah.
And so challenge your friends with the
Oh crap.
with those fixed wing tracks, and just pick a plane that you're really good with and do better energy management, and you will kick their butts.
Yeah.
And then let the trash talking begin. That's what the whole point is.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna check those out. Oh wow. Yeah, that first that first launch in the 500, I gotta get this down.
You got to
It's
get,
just like, whoa.
man, I don't know.
I'm not paying for more.
There we go.
You really are putting the
Whatever
lots of
slam
failures in a
brakes.
row on your, wearing them on your sleeve when you're streaming trying to finish this. And
Hey, I don't mind, man. See, that's part of it. Too. I want people to know that I suck at this, because
Yeah, right.
like this kind of stuff, like getting more out of the sim takes a little bit of effort,
Yeah.
just to get it, set up and all this stuff. This one is really, really not that bad. There's 2 add-ons that you install to Microsoft Flight Simulator and 1 race server that's just a tiny app that runs in the background in Windows, and that's it. And yeah, you don't have to be like a pro pilot. I mean, look at this stream, right?
Yep.
Look at my piloting.
Yeah. I mean, this race today is case in point.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be good at this to have fun. This is it's all about it's about your mindset, and not about, because if you suck with one helicopter, it's probably the helicopter, especially if
Hey,
it has
what
an
is the
E at the
difference
end of
between
the
the
name.
scenery airports that end in Y in the zip folder?
Okay,
I
so
mean,
Blue,
it's just so twitchy.
real quick, guys. Blue Echo is asking, what's the difference between the scenery airports that end in Y in the zip folder?
Oh,
Contact
that's
with
a
the
great
ground.
question.
That is.
Thank you. Those were the early tracks that I made where if you don't install the Y track, the Y is only the yellow brick road line. It's only the line that shows you where to go next. So it's up to you whether or not you want that assistance when you bring in the first, and you really do, honestly.
Yeah.
But it allows you to get rid of the yellow line later on if you just want to fly the track. Once you've memorized the track and you don't need the yellow line anymore, take it off. Just uninstall the one that ends in Y, and the yellow line goes away. The rest of it all works perfectly as it did before. So there you go. And what a great question that is, because I didn't think to even bring it up, because I don't allow you to get rid of the yellow line on your tracks, only because everybody who's ever flown them says, oh no, I'm going to leave the yellow line on forever.
Yeah.
So,
actually, before I had flown these tracks and you had mentioned that, I was like, oh, that's a great idea. And now that I've flown the tracks a few times, I don't know about that. I think most people are going to want the line, You
want the line because it's always been there. And I realized I really don't want to go through an extra 4 hours of work if everybody's going to leave the yellow line on there forever anyway. So we'll just bake it into the original track. But
yeah.
Thank you for bringing that up while we were talking about fixed wing tracks, because that's a confusing thing. But honestly, that's the only thing in that one. That's just the yellow line. Otherwise, all the pylons are there, parking spots, everything.
Yeah, so it basically is there in case you want to get rid of the yellow line. Otherwise, you don't need to mess with it, right?
Yeah. And learning these tracks without the yellow line means that I would have to have numbered them in a way that, and if you look at the tracks that everybody else has made, and I'm not speaking bad about the way they made them, it's just that I sort of made it known that this yellow brick road was my my design, and please don't use it. I wanted it to be something that's unique to my tracks. So they're all stuck using points of interest, and I got to tell you, when you have a track with 100 points of interest on it, it is a cluttered mess.
Yeah.
So, because I tried POIs but you can't tell where the next flag is with 100 POIs on your screen.
Right.
It is just chaos.
I'll tell you what, I'm
the
going
yellow
to give
brick
it.
road was the solution.
Yeah, I say yellow brick road all the way. I don't think there's any, because you don't like get a bonus for taking it off or anything like that. I mean, if it's a personal thing that you want to do, totally fine. But I'm gonna want it on all the time. Just 'cause I think it makes it easier. Like that whole corner right there, you can fly straight through those trees if you want to. You know, the yellow brick or the yellow line is just for guiding you to the next set of gates. How you get there is up to you. You can go up or down, but you just have to get, you just have to get the gates
there. And you don't really even have to think about it. That yellow line is so bright, and you don't even pay attention to it. It's just it's very unobtrusive, actually, and I thought it was going to be a little bit more irritating.
That was some tactical
in my first few tracks, I made it so you could get rid of it.
Enon, this is how you fly helicopters.
You might want to mention snow with the yellow line.
Oh yeah, perfect. Well, you can mention it too. Feel free to jump in there, Chunky.
Right. Yeah, so if you have snow at all, if you're using live weather or anything like that has snow, it'll cover the yellow brick road.
It will cover it up.
So you won't be able to see it.
Yep.
Ah, okay, so that's actually a quick and easy way to get rid of the line. If you wanted to. And I just tapped on the roof of the thing. Okay, I'm going to switch out to the Mini because
you said that the floor is lava, dude, so what are you gonna, how are you going to answer that one?
I'm making up the rules as I go, okay?
Welcome to the MeeshTrax first rule of order right there.
I plugged in my game genie over here.
It's he who streams makes the rules. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you
this is my house.
Yeah, that's right. My house, my rules.
Mm-hmm.
My track. I'm going to take it and go.
Yeah. Well,
so
and one of the other overriding things too is as Chunky and I go through and we make up these rules about doing river runs and all that kind of stuff, and build these weird airports in strange places. It's all about what would happen if you had unlimited money and you were doing this in real life. What would you do? And that's the dream we're chasing when we play Flight Simulator. So would I buy up 3 blocks of land and put in a helicopter landing port right downtown Manhattan? Absolutely.
Yeah, if you had unlimited money.
Yeah.
Would I own over 300 aircraft?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Some of them maybe not.
Well, John Travolta could have, and he only had like 4 or something.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
Just 4,
you can
really?
only fly one at a time, so.
Or can you?
Yeah, so we're
You pay somebody to fly the other ones, I guess.
Yeah. All right, so we're back in the Mini 500 here.
There you go. Now we're going to put some times down.
I'm going to try it in a Mosquito.
Oh, that's a good one. I should have
working through
installed that one. The Mini 500. I love this one. This is definitely my favorite right now.
Yeah.
I cut about 1.5 minutes off my R44 time, so I'm.
Did you really?
There you go.
Yep.
That's pretty impressive.
Well, I put it up there only as a target for somebody to hit, so it's kind of like if somebody came in here early on and said, well, I wonder if I can fly the R44 in here, and they would see it on the leaderboard, and you go, oh, yes, you can.
All right, so my best is 4:13:59. So if I can get 4:13:58, I'll be happy. Serious. Hey, one mountain a day.
Yep, 100.
And we're off to a great
second.
start with contact with the
1
ground.
second at a time, and in about a year, you'll have something decent.
That's right. That's right. Get rich slow.
Oh, no. Okay, I forgot that the R44 has got a main.
Oh crap! I just blew that too.
It's got to be a foot longer than that Cabri.
Oh, it's got a longer butt.
Yeah, well, no, just even the main rotor is so big, I've got to give it more room. So the space that I was used to flying level between a couple buildings, I now have to be in the middle of the corner when I go between them.
Oh, I see.
And designed by Dave really did rage quit, huh? Good for you, man.
I think you did. I think you might
do
have.
your thing.
It happens.
It happens. Sorry, I made this one too treacherous. You will learn to mumble my name under your breath from now on. No,
Yes.
I'm kidding.
And if you didn't like this one, don't try the next ones.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, if you didn't.
they're rougher. I think he had photogrammetry on and was confused about what was happening.
Oh,
But yeah, photogrammetry is off for these guys.
Yeah.
Which sounds like
Because-
why, but it's way better.
Yeah.
It's way better this way.
Way better. Yep. Yeah, you don't have cars on the road that are now sticking up 5 or 8 feet off the ground, and
Yeah.
and the pylons are buried so you can't see them anymore. And yeah, it's just
Random
wrong.
tree stuff.
Yeah. Well,
the mosquito is no.
fair, though, the trees actually move around from week to week when you've got photogrammetry off as well.
Oh,
So,
really?
So I've tried my best to kind of avoid the weird tree things going on. I actually had a nice little mod called Short Trees that would let you bring the size of trees down, and realized that was changing not only week to week, but it wasn't the same as people with a raw. So that's the other thing too. There's quite a bit of challenge to make racetracks that are going to work with
I missed
just
it. Damn it.
raw out of the box flight
Right.
sim, you know.
Yeah. I know you can go in the SDK and like clear out foliage, but like you said, like with it changing and stuff, you don't really know.
Right.
Um,
Some of the tracks I've actually widened a couple of canyons just because it moves around too much, and it's just. But for the most part, I've tried to leave all the terrain alone because terrain is the one thing that changes in height as you get closer.
Stop. No.
And depending on your graphics settings, it might not change at all.
Oh, come on.
So-
I thought I got that one. Oh, I got 8 seconds of penalties so far. That's not good.
If you're going for a record, I'd say, yeah, that's going to hurt you a
That's
little
going to
bit.
hurt. But the last time, I think I got my... Oh, geez, I just missed another
Anyone
one. Yeah, I'm
else
crashing on
find the
purpose.
Mini needs a lot
Let's
of
see.
right anti-torque and forward
But yeah, didn't you
cyclic to
actually hit
bank
one of the
right
records with
at
5
speed?
seconds of penalty? So that's the other thing, right?
Yeah.
So
Hang on. one
whether
second,
you
chat.
think you're good at your run or you suck at the run or whatever, just because you got 5 seconds of penalties early, that doesn't mean that your opponent didn't get 12 seconds of penalties.
Right. And if you got a poker face and you're not groaning every time you get a penalty like I do, you might be able to keep that a secret, you know?
Oh,
Hey, Meesh,
yeah,
what
good
are
luck
you
Real
with
quick, so Tickle Fight, I'm not finding like it needs excessive anti-torque. Tickle Fight says, do you find that, I'm going to start this one over. Do you find that the Mini needs a lot of right anti-torque and forward cyclic to bank right at speed? I don't find that, actually. What do you guys think?
I don't. Of course, I'm not a real
Mini
Hulk
needs a light
pilot either. So.
right anti-torque
don't.
and forward cyclic. I don't.
we have
pay
no
attention.
real world experience, so
Yeah, I don't either.
but I'll tell you this, that between the Cabri and the Mini 500, their main rotor goes in the opposite direction, so switching those two planes, those two aircraft is just it's like you're starting over. You have to learn how to fly again.
Yeah. Let
just
me
part
see
of the
Tickle
challenge.
Fight. I've never really paid attention to it, but I'm paying attention now. Let me see what this looks like.
I finished it in the Mosquito.
Did you? How was that? I'm not
It was
seeing
okay.
that Tickle Fight. I'm not
Me
using
neither.
neither,
So,
just
no
comparing
anti-tank
boost
the
wasn't,
Khan and Cabri tendencies.
Was it rewarding?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a new helicopter, and it does not fly like the others. So
Yeah, the Cabri for me, Tickle Fight, is definitely slipperier, and I can't react. Like I have to plan my turns a lot more than in the 500, the Mini 500 rather. Yeah. The 500E is just too big. Oh,
Right.
you see that move, guys? That was pro. That was
No, we
pro.
missed it.
It's okay. Oh, it wasn't pro, and I hit the building. It didn't register that
Oh,
time.
okay. All right.
I'm calling myself out for that, though. I definitely would have died.
So if nobody saw it, would you be still pretending you were really rocking it, or what? I mean,
Yeah, if
is
nobody
that the only reason you were asking?
if nobody sees me slam the helicopter into the side of a skyscraper, am I really dead?
Yeah. No. But like I said, we've rigged all the helicopters up so that if you do hit the ground and don't die, we make sure at least the helicopter starts on fire.
Right.
And you have to make a quick exit.
Right. I'll tell you this. That instant restart is just too good. It reminds me of those old games on Nintendo. You would memorize. Yeah, you'd memorize the sequence of buttons to restart your game, right? If you didn't get a good start.
Right.
So this is like total nostalgia and the future at the same time. It's great.
And one button click, so you don't have to memorize the 7
Yes.
steps to do it on Mario Karts.
Yes. And so I like the trees being kind of in weird places because it's like, I don't know, it just kind of makes it a little more challenging, and you can plan your lines differently. I don't know.
Oh.
I like it.
All we need is Carl the groundskeeper, and
Yeah. Got that going for me.
forgive me, Sandy, but if
I
I
missed.
kill all the golfers, wouldn't they?
Oh,
No, too close to the boat. How did I survive? And then I was so shocked that I survived that I hit the ground anyway.
Right.
So
that's my biggest
So-
problem is snowballing my mistakes.
yeah. Well, as you said too, if you just had a poker face and you wouldn't groan every time you made a mistake. Yeah.
If only.
If only.
that comes after dying 700 times trying
Right.
to do this.
Ooh. Well, and when I talked to Atomic about the his one button restart, I said, dude, that's brilliant. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. And he goes, oh, you didn't get on the early testing. He said, I crashed so often, I put it on there just for me. And then of course I could never take it off. As soon as anybody saw it, it was like, oh, that has to
Yes,
stay.
the best thing. It really is, though. I mean, there's no hassling you or anything. It's like, let's just go again. That's how you get good at anything. It's 10,000 hours, right, to be a master at something.
Yeah.
I'm on hour 5. we got a ways to go.
Well, theoretically, I should be pretty good at flight sim with my 3,000 hours, but
Right.
no, I'm still just doing stupid things. And
That's what's funny to me. I'm almost at 700, and I feel like that's a lot, but then I watch my VODs, and I'm like, nope, you need more
No.
practice, like a lot more practice, man.
I broke 1,000 not too long ago.
Congrats, man. That's no joke, man. That's a lot of time.
it is, and then
And 800 of it was probably spent below 500 feet.
yes, absolutely. I was going to mention the number of hours that Chunky and I have done river runs. Yeah, you won't find a whole lot of high altitude anything in our playlist.
Well, speaking of river runs, I got to fly your and if you guys in chat don't know, these two guys in chat are responsible for the Icon LS that is very popular, very fast, and can land pretty much anywhere, very slowly or on water. It's a great little plane, a mod for the Icon A5, And I was flying that last night on Planet Neutral's River Run.
Oh,
And
nice. Yeah.
that's a great plane to fly with Planet Neutral, because Blue Echo and I were talking about this in his chat. Like, he defies physics. I don't know how that man can fly the slowest plane in the game and still outrun everybody, but he can. And that's part of the fun of flying with Planet. But Planet Neutral, that's my boy. That's my boy.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, that is a fun plane, man. The
A5, go grab it. Make sure you grab the delivery pack.
Yes, lots of ChunkyFlyers delivered. How many are in there?
I don't know off the top of my head, but
good.
Probably 30 or 40, something like that.
It's pretty ridiculous.
See, it's just like me trying to remember how many pylons are in the next one.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get a good finish here. It looks like it's not my best time though. Wait, no, it is. It is it.
You do it?
No, not with penalties. Well, it's worth a backflip. I just looped this bad boy though. It's got to be worth something. That was close though. If I didn't have penalties, I would have. I would have nailed that.
That would be
Y'all like
the
that
thing
landing?
that keeps bringing you back.
Yep, that's killing me. My frames are starting to suffer here, I think.
I'm getting some as well. I was thinking about restarting my sim.
Yeah, I think I might have to do that. I'm going to do one more run at least. What time is it anyway? I do have work in the morning. It's still relatively early. But I'm going to have to call it fairly soon. But we've had some fun people stop by. I like that, too, that you can drop in and drop out. That's another one of the coolest features about this. It's just, you can stop by if somebody's having an event, put in your time, and then go away if you want to, or just do it later by yourself if that's the environment that you want to, do your runs in.
Well, if we're too distracting for you, understand.
Yeah. I mean,
it wasn't the original intent, but we're good at it.
Yeah. Well, I think it's going to be fun. It'll be interesting to see, like, when I can, like, really focus up. Like, when I work and stuff, I don't have any music on. There's no second, television show on or anything like that. Like, I am locked in and focused on what I'm doing. So I want to put in some of that time on this, and just paying total attention to where this thing's going. Because I know, like, this corner's one that I miss all the time, and there's a lot of tightening up I can do here. So, and another cool thing is that the pace of release one every week, I think that's pretty solid, because you'll get your lines down by the end of the week. There's nothing saying that the leaderboards don't get erased or anything. They persist, right, week to week.
Right.
So each track has its own leaderboards. So you
there's no you can only fly it for a week kind of thing. But for those of us if your attention span is short like mine, then you're gonna want to learn a new track every week. It's the nature of the beast. I own multiple microwave ovens. I mean, let's just be real.
Yeah.
Take food out of one, put it in the other one.
What I was going for though is, like, that's fine. Like, if you want the new track every week, but you could also be the guy that throws the gauntlet down, saying, "I'm the guy that set the world record on HMB 16 in the Cabri G2. Period. Come prove me wrong." Right. Yeah. And just that's your position. That's your position that you defend. That one track with that one helicopter. Come challenge me. I like that. That's kind of like a standing challenge. I'd love to try some of these in non-ideal weather too. I think that would be a fun challenge, for streamers to get some people together and say, "Hey, this time we're gonna do it in the snow," and you can't see the line, or here's your weather preset that you need to run.
Or if you feel
20 knot winds.
20 knot wind. Well, that's a good deal, or a good segue into future tracks as well. So one of the races I had thought of was a glider race.
Oh, there you go.
Where you
designed by Dave.
Start low.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do a start off low and high, and essentially there's nothing but and I might put maybe a couple of waypoints in the middle just to see if you can hit them. But the real trick would be, I don't care how you get from Lukla to the top of Mount Everest. It'll take you almost 2 hours to get there, and but then it's a gentleman's agreement of how high you set the wind and what direction you set the wind, because I don't have any way of locking that down.
Yeah, and I think for this sim that would be fine. I think FSX Steam Edition, that probably wouldn't work, but I think people would be cool about that here. And yes, Larry, we are still at this, dude. We've been changing helicopters. We've had some fixed-wing aircraft in here. New folks have stopped by. Yeah, we're still doing this, man. And the leaderboards have changed just during this stream. I'll pull that up here for you.
I'm bringing the poisoned
metal soundtrack might
the
help
poisoned
your
air
course
sprayer one out now.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you just said on Discord. I got text-to-speech in my ear, so let me respond real quick. Enon, yes, I think some very some good thrash or speed metal would improve my times as well. We'll have to get some I'm thinking about putting on some Dying Fetus after I get off stream and seeing if that helps. That's my go-to for that sort of thing. Dying Fetus is a band, guys.
Joined us. Larry's back in the sim.
Oh, he's back in the sim. Larry, welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm going to get another finish here, guys. I don't know if this will be any better or worse, but I don't have any penalty time.
We only need Molly Hatchet.
Molly Hatch is a good choice, too. Camaro music, baby.
Yep. Make it happen, Larry.
Ace of Spades.
What happened? I must have messed something up. Okay, I didn't get credit for that one. Oh, I missed a whole... Huh, weird. I must have missed something. Because it's saying pylon 40 of 48. Huh. I don't know what I did.
Well, I pushed that at the wrong time. Oh, hey.
I see that.
Whoa!
Larry in the Mini, what's up? Oh, he's in the Magnum PI livery. That will make you go faster.
Yeah, but and it's also noisier. What a noisy chopper that is in that livery. I don't know how he did that.
Oh, I'm hauling ass this time, guys. I'm actually doing pretty well.
Okay, all right. You got to focus now. I'll take over the chat. No, I won't. I'm not.
Do it.
Incapable. I can't read it. I barely look at my own chat. There's like
It's hard in VR, man. It really is.
It is.
I hope people understand that. Like, we're not trying to be rude. It's just...
Yeah, we just stuck at our job. That's all right. Yeah. Thankfully, no one's going to fire us.
Right. Bezos isn't, like, calling me into his office yet, so I think I'm safe for a while. But, no, that's something I'm trying to get better at. It's just, God, there's so many aspects to streaming, period, and then throw VR on top of it, and it's like, oh, God, what have I gotten myself into? I freaking love it.
Yeah, and here again, standard disclaimer for VR. Yes, it makes me kind of suck at everything else, but by golly, I'm having more fun than anyone. So
I love it.
Once I woke up my inner 6-year-old, there's no way he's going to bed on time.
Yep, this is the cardboard box we were playing in back then. It's just, been 40 years in development.
Yeah, there you go. Boy, has it changed.
Yeah. But, I mean, this is what we did, though, with the cardboard box. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you're probably much younger than I am. But I have
no desire to fly in the sim on flat screen.
No desire in flat screen. Oh, man. I like flat screen, all right. Somebody said they have no desire to fly the sim in flat screen now that they've experienced VR. I get that, though.
There's no going back. There just isn't.
The only thing flat screen is good for is screenshots.
Screenshots, videos.
Yeah.
Chilling out.
Yep.
I like that.
And to be fair, when people say, "Well, I don't really want to
a couple years.
get into VR, I can't afford it," and I've been a cheapskate all my life, but I do not miss the money.
Yeah, that's
there's just no way around the sense of immersion. And so, yes, don't try VR if you really, really can't afford it, because you'll still open up your wallet and buy it anyway.
probably.
That's the only really good advice I can give is, everybody that I've showed it to, they just grab their wallet and hand it to me and say, take what you need.
It's very much a shut up and take my money situation. So Enon was just saying in chat that he started as a VR gamer before the sim, and actually I did too. And I probably wouldn't have started on the sim, except I hurt myself playing Echo VR. Like I actually really bad actually. Cut myself to the bone.
Oh wow!
I had a
my gosh,
freaking big old oak table fall on my leg because I punched it, and it was leaning up against it was in storage up against a wall. And I punched it playing the game, and it fell right on my shin, dude. Need to make a section in my Discord about that. But anyway, I got hurt.
Echo is serious.
Echo's no joke, and they're gonna shut it down, dude. I don't know if you knew that or not. Sorry guys, if I'm just bursting out with random stuff, but they're talking about Echo VR.
No, you should. It's all in line with where we are.
Yeah, it really sucks that they're shutting it down.
I had kind of the same problem there. I wasn't gonna buy Flight Sim at all, except that they finally admitted, I guess we better do VR. Yeah. And it was like, okay, start saving up your pennies. Here it comes.
Yep.
I never got into it, but I played Population 1 almost daily for a year.
You know, as a guitar player, you really take care of your hands. And I played Half-Life Alyx.
Yeah.
And I was trying to throw a grenade underneath a truck at the bad guys. And I didn't realize I was that close to the wall and took out an entire shelf unit with my left hand knuckle.
Oh, jeez.
And I cut two fingers down really close to tendons and whatever, and I just thought, what have I done? What?
Yeah.
And then I think that was the first time that I realized what true immersion was, because I didn't even take off the goggles. I'm still in the game, trying to figure out which one of the buildings had hospital facilities, so I could get my hand fixed in real life.
See, mine luckily was at the end of a round, and I actually have video because I was actually testing that game to stream because I was so into it. And best physical shape I've ever been in my life, by the way, when I was hardcore playing Echo VR. But I was going to stream that, and then I got hurt, so I have it on tape or on video tape. Listen how old I sound. But look at that pedo heat livery. Oh my god! Okay, that's the first time I've seen that with somebody else flying it. Holy crap. That's phenomenal. I just missed a pylon.
See, he does know how to distract.
Well played. Well played.
Well played. Well played.
Oh, that was good. Oh. No, I didn't miss that pylon.
Where else can you get extra points for being a jerk?
Like faces of death.
Oh, hang on 1 second. Could you repeat that? I had text-to-speech.
Oh, here. I said, where else do you get extra points for being a jerk?
Oh, I know, right? Only on the internet. Only on the internet. Larry, I gotta. Let me enjoy seeing it. Oh my gosh, I'm ruining this run here. Okay, I've ruined this run. I figure I'll go ahead and ruin it good.
So, are you getting that too, Chunky? Where Larry's helicopter's really loud?
I don't see him. Where's he at?
Okay, never mind.
Let's see where he's at now.
So Larry,
I'll come over that way.
I'll have to post it to YouTube sometime, Larry. Larry's asking about the video of me getting myself hurt. What's cool about that video is you can totally tell what happened, but you can't see any gore or anything. It's just I have this big green screen set up in my office, and it basically takes up the whole wall. And I had this table up behind it because I took my dining room table down to install an electronic drum kit, as most people do. And then, so I had my dining room table up against my wall, right? And it's behind the green screen. So all you see is the video game behind the video of me, sprawling my arms around looking like an idiot, right? And then all of a sudden, you don't even hear anything, but you see me tap the wall. You see the green screen kind of flutter in the wind. And then all of a sudden, the screen like disappears and you hear me get hit and start cursing. And that's it. It's over. But what's good about it is like you can tell that I was about to make a play in the game. So I like that. It's not like I was dicking around and got hurt. I was aggressively grabbing onto somebody and trying to score in the VR game. And that's why I ended up in the hospital.
Yeah.
He's, I just checked. Pete's the same volume as Larry, so.
Okay, it must be just fine. I'll do some reboot here and get rid of the my audio anomaly, whatever's causing it. But after my little issue with Half-Life Alyx, that's the last kind of freeform or free moving VR game I play. All the rest of them are now seeded all the time because it was just
scary.
Way too much pain.
Yeah, it's pretty scary, especially like when you have no idea what has just hurt you. Like, I mean, that, you imagine you're in VR, you're essentially blindfolded, right? And not only that, it's kind of worse than being blindfolded because you think you're not blindfolded, right? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, your leg is like, or your hand is just hurting like crazy. It's like, what has happened?
And there's nothing on the screen that could have done the damage. So
exactly.
You're trying to figure out what the heck.
Seen enough videos
how is this possible? Well,
VR
you're living in two worlds at once, and you can only see one of them.
With padded walls.
If that's not a recipe for a disaster.
Oh, it absolutely is. And Tickle Fight's talking about, watching the videos of people playing, a Richie's Plank experience and diving into a wall or something example. Like that. Yeah, it is. And that, dude, I mean, that's going to happen. So, yeah, if you're demoing VR to somebody, how did I miss that one? If you're demoing VR to somebody, do it like somewhere like clean.
I was running
move
into
the table out of the room.
I got a little circle.
Seriously.
So I could stay centered
or don't do Richie's Plank experience first.
Yep,
do
that's not your first
down.
Game. Yeah.
Either a racing sim or a flight sim or something that gives the wow factor without the danger factor, but.
And roller coaster was a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. And I'll tell you, like, one of the worst first games, if you're giving someone a VR demo, don't give them Beat Saber as a first game. That game, I love Beat Saber, but if you give them that as their first experience, that's what they think VR is about. Very one-dimensional, okay, it's a rhythm game and it's fun and everything, but you need to give them something like Half-Life Alyx or Microsoft Flight Simulator or Google Earth VR. Like that is the one, that's my go-to because everybody can relate to that. You don't have to be a gamer.
I bought my VR because of Flight Simulator.
Dude, have you tried Google Earth VR?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, that's like to chill out and just relax. Oh, man, that's the one.
Google Earth VR was the first time I ever went over data cap for my internet service.
Yep. I hear you.
Oh, man.
And you're right, Tickle Fight. Tickle Fight is saying that so many punch TVs on Christmas Day.
What a mess of a
just like
was very hesitant
the
with all
the
that
Nintendo Wii. You remember the Nintendo Wii?
Oh, yeah. And when they had the exercise kit or whatever that was.
Yeah. Yep. So, sorry, Comic Crazy's in the chat. Comic Crazy, welcome in, and I'm sorry about your shout-out there. Error invalid username is here. That is not an invalid username. That's a very valid username, Comic Crazy 3.
Right. Hi, Comic.
Yeah, he's Comic saying the download's a bit of a mess and he hasn't installed. I understand that, like that. So he's talking about the install of the racetrack. It's a bit of a process. So there's actually 3 things that need to get installed. There's the airport, which contains the pylons, and the yellow brick road, which is the hold my beer and all that. And I finished with another close, well, not even close to my best.
Yeah.
About 45 seconds.
So yeah, it's the PapaMeesh Airport HMB 16 goes in community folder. The race tracker panel also goes in community folder. The ATP server can go anywhere on your system, but just for keeping it all together, I put that into my community
and would
folder
like
too.
to see it regardless.
But it can really go anywhere.
Yeah.
And then you run the race server and it connects to Flight Sim. And then when you go into your game, then you run panel and it connects to server. And then you spawn in here and you go racing.
Yeah.
And there's not much more than that. But I'll
damn.
walk you through it again if you'd like. Really, really want to have you in here. And
Oh, jeez.
if you need to cuss me out for
okay.
making a racetrack that makes you want to swear at me, well, you just go ahead and do that.
No, I get that. That's probably the biggest thing that I would say that I can see that would hold this back, if I'm being honest, is the install procedure. But it's kind of the way that it has to be in a way because of the way the sim is. And and what the sim will let you do in different aspects of the software developer kit and the airport add-on maker. But the good news is that after you've installed this, it starts to make a little more sense. So it's kind of like, it's almost like Sky4Sim or Neopad or something that has to have an application to feed it data. And that's what the actual race tracker software is. And then it needs somewhere to put that
Race server
data,
and
which
tracker
is
are confusing at first.
Yeah, so the server is the application that runs on your desktop. That feeds information back and forth with the race panel, which is the part that's inside Microsoft Flight Simulator. The yellow line and all the pylons are contained in the airport. So it is a bit of an install process, but it's kind of the way it has to be, at least with the current state of the sim. Is that right?
Once it's done, then you're just adding, an airport.
Yeah.
And once you add the airport, all the pylons come with it. And
Once you figure out how the start button works,
but then there are also some periodic updates to the race tracker software because it has to know about the pylons as well.
Yeah.
But it'll make sense. Second time you do it, it'll make sense.
Yeah.
First time you do it.
Yeah. I was in the same boat, Comic. Definitely in the same boat because it is a little bit confusing, but because of all the data that needs to be tracked and taken in and out of the sim, that's the best way to do it at the moment.
Right, it's using an API calls into Flight Sim, so that's what the server's doing.
I think
and then the piece that's inside your game has to be really lightweight, so that's why that's all web based.
Right, and I think there's quite a few other add-ons that work in the same way. Sky4Sim. I use one that's pretty obscure called FS Kneeboard. Do you guys use that?
Yeah.
You have. That's awesome because that's one guy working on that. I love that. That's a really great thing for VR flyers. And then even I think it's Navigraph. The Navigraph charts use the Navigraph sim link as well. Navigraph charts. That's a killer panel. If you're into charts and stuff. But
we know people who are, but since we don't need charts to fly under bridges, we kind of leave those alone.
That's why you have the line.
Pretty much everywhere we go.
Yeah. And I love that about the sim. There's some streamers and people on Reddit and stuff that'll choose a side. I missed that one. Choose a side, airliners or GA, and it's like, no, I don't have to.
No.
Is the disembodied voice
Yeah.
PapaMeesh fantastic add-on looks really good.
Yeah.
Yes, so I'm sorry. I should be giving you guys more love for being in the Discord with us. We are talking with PapaMeesh and ChunkyFlyer here, and I am flying very poorly. And I think I'm going to take a break and actually do some drone cam after this run because this is not going to be a record-setting run. And my face is getting sweaty. Do you guys get the sweaty Reverb G2 face or sweaty Quest face in VR?
Nope.
Yep.
You don't? Oh, you do? Half and half?
I know.
Yep.
I do. I'm looking forward to this. You don't get the sweaty face? It must be just me. I'm in South Carolina, the birthplace of humidity.
Legends evening, fellas.
Comic Crazy, you're the freaking legend. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Always so good to see you. And if you guys don't know who Comic Crazy is, follow him right now blindly. You won't regret it. Dude, I love your movie nights, by the way, Comic. That samurai film that you were watching the other night, So Comic once a month will do some special streams. He'll do like a poker run where you get one card at each airport and you try and make the best poker hand, and he gives away I think it's cash, right? Or Amazon gift cards or something like that, comic books, all kinds of stuff, all kinds of giveaways. And then he also does movie nights once a month where he finds a film that's public domain, and he just cruises. He turns his mic off, he turns the music off, he turns the movie up and cruises, and usually the Kit
Hey,
Fox or
right
something.
on, we got a real good next month.
And
A
it's,
classic sub movie.
A classic sub movie. What's an SUB movie? Oh, a submarine movie. All right.
Well, that's broken.
So, dude, I actually I found one that I want to do on my stream, and I'll just go ahead and tell you, if you want to do it too, it's such a great movie. It's only 40 minutes long, and it's a free one at the Library of Congress. That's so 505 was my total there. Not great. So we'll do some drone stuff now. But the Memphis Belle. This is a story of the Memphis Belle with the actual combat footage, which is just, it'll give you goosebumps, because one of the, like, I'm a videographer as part of my job, and like I want to be cinematographer.
Awesome.
But one of the cinematographers of that film died during that mission. So the anniversary of his death is coming up this month. So I was thinking about showing that film, but yeah, there's some really cool stuff like on Library of Congress for aviation videos if you guys are interested.
Crazy.
Lots of cool stuff, yeah. But yeah, dude, I mean, doing the same thing that I'm doing, just he's, up in the air trying to drop bombs on people and getting flat cannons when I'm just get yelled at by my boss. It really kind of puts things in perspective.
Right.
But yeah, good stuff. But yeah, the whole point was
Sure
follow
beats
Comic
Lenny
Crazy, so do
Riefenstahl.
that. Lenny Riefenstahl? What is that? What is Lenny Riefenstahl? I'm not unfamiliar with that, Larry.
Is that Laverne and Shirley's Lenny?
Is it?
German
I
propagandist.
don't know.
Oh,
It's the only
German
Lenny I know.
propagandist. Yes, no, nothing like that. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I'm definitely getting some of the old frame rate lag. Look at this. Riddle
I'm
me
restarting the
this.
sim and it's working great.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you,
got a new helicopter. I'm trying to move away to see who it is.
It's Blue Echo.
Oh,
Blue
no
Echo's
kidding.
in.
Blue Echo's back. What's up, bro? Welcome back. We get some nameplate action going on here. Hopefully.
What control does everyone use for collective?
Larry, I'm using the Warthog HOTAS for my collective, reversed, and I like it quite a bit.
Welcome to Monday Flight Simulator.
Oh, snap!
I'm Al Michaels.
Monday
The
Flight
heat
Sim.
up in the booth, and tonight the planes are buzzing. We'll be back in a moment.
That's right, Al Michaels. Thank you, Al Michaels, for stopping by as well. Blue Echo, Al Michaels, Comic Crazy, Larry Gopnik. All the stars are in.
appreciate you guys.
All the stars are out tonight.
The legends have arrived.
We're trying to get nameplates going here for us. But
And Blue is gonna show us how to fly a helicopter. Finally.
He is.
We've been floundering around on our own, and we really need someone just to step in and show us how it's done.
well, if anybody can do it, it's Blue Echo. I've seen him fly. He came in and dropped a sixth place finish in his very first outing. So we're excited to see what he's going to do tonight.
That's right.
Larry Gopnik Warthog controller, no collective unfit.
Everyone here is on the edge of their seat. We don't know if it's virtual or a real seat.
For
but,
some
you know.
reason, Meesh, you're in the Bonanza flying really weird for an airplane.
That's the most awful thing you've ever said to me.
Where have my frames gone? All right, so who's starting a run? Let me know before you start a run, just so I have a heads up. And if you guys, I'll just take a moment to dry my face here. It does get really warm, I'll tell you. Like adding the second PC, I didn't think that through.
Not how you fly planes.
It is not. That is not how you fly planes.
You know those little tower fans?
Mm-hmm.
I've got
I need
one
one.
that I just sit down under my desk and it just blows all the hot air out.
That's what I need. Unfortunately, I kind of need to move. I need to move this office to
I
the
have a
other end of the
joystick with a
hall.
small throttle and a
It's
Cytec
got
quadrant. This kind of flying really relies on the
Let's see.
collective.
A joystick with a small throttle and a Cytec. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh yeah, that's tough. I know what you're talking about. I actually, so Larry's asking about collectives and stuff, and my first collective. Oh, we got a contender here. Let's see who this is. That looks like it might be Blue Echo. Nope. Not Blue Echo.
I have the Cytec
I'm
1-2.
just
It
flying
has
around,
pretty
man. It was
small
probably me.
for a collective type range.
Yeah, so I had the Cytec X52, and my dad and I actually took that bad boy apart and turned it around. And actually, while we wait on Blue Echo, I'm going to go grab that thing because I'm freaking proud of it. So hang on one second.
Yeah, now I'm also on the X52, the Logitech. It was after SciTech brand, but all I'm doing is my collective is the throttle. And it only took me a couple flights to get used to that. So it's not like you really have to have a true collective where you lift it.
All right, so
My stick-ass
am I in
throttle
a
is
better
more or
plane
less
here,
a thumb
Chunky?
lever, so it has
I
no
know
winner.
it's server. Well, darn, I don't want to be a butterscotch bonanza all day.
oh, I think I know what joystick are you using? That Logitech 3D Pro? I bet that's what you're using. So check this out. Let me go. Let me get the big camera up here just for a moment. Once I can find that. Someday this will all be on the Stream Deck, guys. It's all gonna be slick. What's up, everybody? Big Pete right here. So this is my SciTech X45.
No, a Microsoft Sidewinder
So,
force feedback.
I know a lot of people have bought this one, but my dad and I, this thing actually is usually turned around 180 degrees. So it's actually facing this way. But Dad and I got into the workshop and fixed this to where on my left hand, you know, where your collective would be, you can control it like this. So we
That
actually
looks like
just,
a hose squirter thingy.
yeah, it kind of does, but I mean, it fits perfectly, and you've got all these controls here that you can assign, all the dials. This one's a little crusty. I'll go ahead and tell you guys, I bought this secondhand. I did not put all this crust on here all by myself. That would be Herculean. But yeah, all the switches work. You've even got like some extra controls here. If you don't have rudder pedals, you could use your rudder pedals on this one. So the X45, literally all we did was there's some
Oh, it
screws
has someone else's crust.
that
Totally
attach it
better.
sideways this way. So this thing actually lays down, sort of. But if you're real careful, you can unscrew those screws, take it off, put a couple wood blocks in there to give it something to screw into, and it actually works. So we would have painted this, but funny story, I bought this joystick off of Amazon refurbished, this Warthog, for $175. And the whole set, like new, is something like $675, which is a little ridiculous, honestly. So I bought just the joystick for $175 refurbished, and it came with both. So somebody made a boo-boo, and I got the throttle and the joystick for $175. So that is an option. Just lurk on Amazon refurbished and get really, really cheap
Bonus.
flight sim stuff, because that was like the best buy I've ever
P-twins.
gotten. But if you'd rather, just see if you can find one of these X45s
Streamer
used, and I'm telling you, this thing looks, or it actually works really well. It doesn't feel amazing, but it works quite well. And then it also comes with a joystick. So it's an option. It just takes a little doing. But that's what my dad and I do. We tinker with stuff, and we just go out in the workshop and do whatever.
Yeah,
So-
building memories.
Yeah, man, it's fun, you know, learning stuff. But let me get this situated back here, because I've messed up my screen somewhere. Oh, I know what I've done.
That S awesome
There we go.
Tinkerer 2 had my year-old attempting a heli the other day. He loves the Top Gun stuff.
Streamer loot. Yeah, somebody else's crust. That's not on my crust, dude. Yeah. No, what's wrong with that? It's not actually crust. I should have let everybody know what that was. It's just where the here, I'll show it to you. I got to
Please,
defend my
please.
honor. Somebody's like, it's not all your crust, so that's better somehow, right? No,
Right,
it's
yeah.
where the thing has like just rubbed off from use. It's not actually like human.
Yeah, you're not
fluids
making
or
us
anything.
feel any better.
I know
We're
it's not
still
working.
pleased
It's
with you.
it's just not working. It is what it is.
Were you going to
All
give
right.
it a go there, Blue? It's not like
He
I'm
might be
waiting on
messing
you or
with
just
some
anything.
ribbing.
settings or something. I'm not sure what he's got going on.
He's secretly turbocharging the Mini 500.
Oh, I know, Larry. You bring all the ribbing you want, dude. I can take it. Believe me. Believe me. I can even take the mean-spirited stuff, the stuff that's not even teasing. ChunkyFlyer doing some aerobatics for us.
Just goofing off.
Looks pro to me. Yeah, we're losing frames at this point. And this is it's like you've seen what we've been doing all night. We've been in exactly the same place. We haven't needed to load anything up. I already had this in the cache. So, Microsoft, Asobo, like, what's happening? What is happening with your software? I don't understand.
Yeah, there's got to be a memory leak in there somewhere. And if you...
And I lost my helicopter. Son of a bitch.
Lost your helicopter? It's not like you just left it on the wrong shelf. How do you lose a helicopter?
No, I got confused as to where I was. That's what I meant. Okay, here we go. All right, some guy in Colorado is PapaMeesh, the creator of this track. So, guys, I'm going to be wrapping it up here in just a few minutes. And I say a few minutes. It'll probably be in about 13 minutes because it takes me forever to raid somebody out. I could use your help there, folks in chat. Go see what the Microsoft Flight Simulator community is up to tonight and tell me where we should be headed. I haven't even looked, and I always like to throw the question out there because I like to meet new folks. I don't know everybody that's in the Flight Sim community, but you guys do.
Except you said beheaded, so I just don't. I'm a little bit nervous.
Amen.
I've grasped him in my neck twice, just trying to figure out what that means.
Don't make me angry. That's my go-to is beheadings. I start there and work my way back.
Oh, you're not gonna like me when I get angry.
See, I need some sound effects. I was in VR chat the other night and I found a Jeopardy room, and I was like, "Oh, I could use that. I could use that sound effect."
Looks like
So
Larry's
making a run, it looks like.
where is he?
Blue Echo is still sitting on a launching pad, but that's why I was asking what he was doing, because if you're going to end in 10 minutes or so, or it's time to make another run.
Yeah, Blue Echo and I end up lurking on each other a lot. We stream like at odd times for each other, I think. So we catch each other a good bit because we're both doing kind of similar stuff, but we're kind of two ships passing in the night when it comes to flying together a lot of times.
And that was definitely a red, white, and blue helicopter that did a couple pirouettes right in front of me. So is that Chunky doing his usual?
That was Chunky.
That was Chunky testing.
Hit a building and hit a building and do 9 spins in quick succession.
Yeah.
Hey, talk about getting sick in VR.
Oh man, that still happens to me. The helicopters will do it, and I've got probably coming up on 3,000 hours in VR. I would guess now, which I would think would be enough, but it's not.
It may not be, and you kind of don't want to lose that childlike wonder when you when the game just grabs you by the brain and says we're real.
Yeah. It can really surprise you sometimes. Like, one thing that still surprises me is I'll reach for levers that I don't have in real life. You guys ever do that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the reason why all of my drinks have caps on them.
Yeah.
A straw is not enough because you will put down that glass anywhere inside of VR.
Oh, and you know what? We were talking about my injury earlier, and somebody had said something about, a proper sized play space. The one thing I was able to finally start doing standing room or standing, room scale VR by getting a VR mat that's got a hole in the middle of it. So I now play barefoot and I can feel when I'm standing on the hole.
Nice. Okay, and so you find your center every now and then.
Yes, and not even every now and then, because you can actually, like, the edges of the mat are raised. So you know well in advance when you're about to step out. So
perfect. And then you measure your arm reach and make sure that mat doesn't get any closer to anything breakable than arm reach, and then you're better. Wow.
I've had 0 incidents of, like, even like I turned off my boundary in the Quest. I use no boundary at all. And I've never, not once since I got that mat, have I hit my hand on a wall or punched the cat or anything.
I played a game called Beanstalker
right there,
that tripped
folks,
me out
that
like
was-
that. It's a
that was
climbing
worth your price of
platformer where you
admission.
re-out
That's,
walking on massive winding
how to solve
branches,
that
fighting
problem.
spiders
I want the video
and
of him
stuff at
punching his
massive
cat.
heights.
That's I want
Yeah, I
that too,
use a
but
small
there could be
circle
some
rug.
cat lovers in here, and I didn't want to, isolate.
Yeah, I'm not one of them, so.
No, I've never punched the cat. Never punched the cat. I know what you're talking about, Enon, with those heights. Enon's talking about a climbing game it'll mess with your head, dude. Like seriously, like these things will put your brain into a state that it thinks it's in danger, like for just a split second, but it's so real. Like that's what.
Oh,
yeah.
First month or two when I first started, I was trying to put my arm on the armrest and reach up for the throttles. And
yeah. It'll mess with you in ways that you end up feeling. So there goes Blue Echo. Let me see if I can catch him. Blue Echo's notoriously fast. I gotta get my camera speed up here.
I think he's sliding along the ground there.
He's looking good to me. All right, let's get out of here. All right, Blue Echo. I am Blue Echo's biggest cheerleader for this racetrack here because I have a feeling he is going to be one of our top contenders for this season.
That's right.
And if you guys
And as
don't
you know, the
Blue-
points race is still very close because we're early in the season.
Early in the season. And if you guys don't know Blue Echo is primarily a VR streamer, primarily helicopters, but he's also doing the world tour in the Cessna 310. So he's got a lot of some good Microsoft Flight Simulator variety there. So check him out. He just ate shit, but we have all eaten shit, and we'll continue to do so. It's half
I
the
might
fun.
have been partly responsible for that because I was shadowing it just a little too close.
You got in his line of
But,
sight, maybe.
Do you use a controller for your
well,
drone cam?
I just
Controller,
wanted
baby.
to be in the video that
PS5.
you were taking the drone cam, so
Yes, for the drone cam, yeah, I'm using the PS5 controller with DSX software from Steam, and it works flawlessly. And it does work wirelessly.
You can
too, by the
adjust
way.
drone speed by holding X and using the triggers.
Yep. I'm starting to learn more of those too. I love you can do exposure, zoom, all kinds of stuff. I gotta say, that's one of the better things about the sim is the drone cam. I'm a drone pilot. That's part of my job. And while the controls are not like a drone in real life, they let you do a lot of the same things in the same ways, and then some more. So I'm a pretty big fan of the drone cam in Microsoft Flight Simulator, actually.
They did do a pretty good job with it.
Thank you, man. I'm still pretty new at it, but that's one thing I want to focus on. I do want to make some more YouTube videos.
The videos you made for recording Meesh and I on the track the other night that was a good video.
Yep. That's one of my worst spots too, Blue Echo. Meesh likes to go up and over this building there to kind of come around this way and then drop in here. And that's been working out for me. But that's one of the tougher places here.
Yeah. Well, we couldn't make the introductory track a real piece of cake or anything, so it still has to have some surprises so that you're not totally surprised when you get to the second one. It's like, well, you were polite and then you suddenly turned mean. Well, no, I've been mean the whole time, but I did hold back a little here.
To be fair, you started off mean. You made this was your third helicopter track was the easy one.
Yeah, that's true.
See, now this is where a Toby would be super great. Because that it just gives a more realistic, like, camera shake, I think. And unfortunately, with the VR drone cam, you can't zoom. So that kind of stinks. All right. Blue Echo got another DNF. And that's part of what's so great about this is Blue Echo's already flying again. Like, I can't even get to him fast enough because you just hit the start button and you restart. Just like that. So he's in the process of learning the course. Now, Blue Echo is also a tremendously more skilled helicopter pilot than I am and is already placed on the leaderboard. So...
I
yes,
didn't catch the plane that designed by
Y
Dave is
using
in,
the
but he's
triggers.
doing flyby.
Is he?
I'll
Holding
show you how
Y
to go
and use the
fast.
triggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me just a second here. Yeah, I know there's...
Anyone ever catch Max Thrust TS doing Reno air races?
Let's see. So we got the zoom, We got camera speed.
Well, I guess
It was working
you
for
might
me.
have to put it into a real editor.
I think
and
I've
do a
changed some
little
bindings
post-production.
though too, and I'll have to go back through those. I also noticed, one thing, I assume some people don't know this about the sim, but you can actually A/B your camera, which means you can set it like, outside your helicopter at a certain place and set that point, and then move the camera, set it to another point, and then have it go between those two settings. I have not figured out how to do it yet, but I've been looking up, how to do better with the drone
Ooh.
cam. That's
So
really
it's a
cool.
little bit like putting your camera on a rail track or something.
Yeah, exactly, like on an automated, robotic slider. And so you have to set up the keybinds for it. I will be doing that because I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but I know I'm going to use it. Because that's an
it certainly
expensive piece of equipment in real life, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I want to play with it.
adds the motion that you really need, the camera motion. And,
Yeah.
well, it's cool.
Yeah, I could definitely see losing
I'll leave that.
many hours making some machinima videos between this and VR chat. Because this looks like a police chase or something to me. I love it.
Well, I got a pretty quick run going here. I just got to stay clean on the back end.
I'm gonna go head Blue Echo off. at
You
the
do
parking
VR
lot and get
chat
a
regularly?
sexy, no, I've just started with VR chat actually. But I'm heading off Blue Echo here. I was trying to get a different shot, but yeah, you can set up your shots. One thing that's cool, if you want to make YouTube videos, you know exactly where these pilots are going to be going.
True.
And that is a big deal because you can set your camera up in different places.
I
and
only
catch
do it
those.
once in a while for a dance club night.
Yep. Catch the flybys.
VR chat is something that I have only gotten into in the past couple of weeks, and Blue Echo gets another DNF. Blue Echo, I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just trying to show people it is part of the process.
And like you were saying earlier,
cannot-
what game is this?
This?
Oh,
Yeah, this. What game is this? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator.
I was on a world record run.
Were you really? Yeah.
Darn.
Blue Echo, I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm trying to show you folks, even good, experienced helicopter pilots, helicopter sim pilots are going to struggle with this. I mean, look at it. Look at all the lines.
Still looks good without photogrammetry.
I know, right?
Well, what you're going to
And-
struggle with is HMB 14.
Yeah. So the third track that's going to be released, by the way, there's going to be a new track every week, guys. So a new leaderboard that, basically resets the competition every week, every single week with a new course. So you can look forward to that. The old leaderboards will still be in place if there's something crazy you want to do, like you're trying to, I don't know, fly the Wilga through this course. Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck.
But, the courses will still be around. You can bring your friends in at any time. You can fly with them like we're doing now, or you can just do it on your own. And the leaderboards
Certainly
are
less
persistent. so-
distractions that way.
yeah. And as Comic Crazy pointed out, there is a bit of an install process, but it's really it's kind of like 2 add-ons.
If I am not cursing me, should I say
And-
failure?
And that's it. Yeah, Larry says if you're not cursing Meesh, it's a failure. Yeah.
There you go.
you
Larry's got it.
He understands, yeah. So yeah, just be aware the installation process is it's basically like installing 2 add-ons. There's a race server, and then there's a panel and an airport. So if you want to say 3, that's fine. But there's 2 MSFS add-ons, and then an application that runs the race server for you. So well worth the time. And once you get it installed, it's new stuff for you to do every week. I think that's a pretty solid trade-off. And like I say, you can fly with friends, you can fly alone, you can fly any helicopter.
Oh, I like the
Lots of
verbiage
stuff.
that you used in that second teaser video.
What's
Make
that?
friends, make enemies, or fly with your friends, fly with your enemies, or make new ones.
Make new ones. Yeah, friends or enemies. They're all waiting for you with MeeshTrax.
Yeah, they're all waiting. Yeah. We don't discriminate. Everyone will curse PapaMeesh's name before
There
they.
goes PapaMeesh.
Yeah,
the creator of the
that's
track, slamming it into the building. Because you can't. They're fake helicopters, guys.
Who do I yell at when I crash? That's what I want to know.
Right?
Turn around, look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I think I'm about to wrap it up, guys. I'm going to need to get some food here at some point this evening, and I do have to work in the morning. But
All right.
just take a look one last time, and this does not have to be the last time. You can go and download this. The link is right at the top of the chat. You see all these yellow lines here? This is a hand-drawn course, so if you're just coming in here, that's what we've been doing for the past literally 4 hours. We've been on this one course, and I honestly have not been bored.
Whenever a character in a movie looks in a mirror, both me and my
Say
wife
that
always yell
about
punch
any
it.
other location in
Is there a
Flight
penalty
Sim.
for crashing into buildings?
There is a penalty for crashing in the buildings, and it's you do not
Yep.
finish. Your time does not get recorded if you crash. If you crash into a building with significant force or you touch down at all, you're gonna get a DNF. You also get penalized if you miss a gate. You know, one of the pylon sets here. So you want to fly to the right of the red ones. So this would be the way to go through this gate, to the right of the red ones and to the left of the blue ones. And they don't always come in pairs either. So I'll just fly kind of part of the course here. But it's a hand-placed course. There are, I think, 47 gates in this one.
Nice.
And then he's got like a bunch of courses, and they're going to be released over time, one per week, with leaderboards for each course. Leaderboards are also, there's an overall leaderboard, and then there's a leaderboard that's separated by aircraft, and then, of course, your personal best as well. That's all tracked by the Race Tracker app, which, again, is at the top of your chat. Click it. Go ahead and install it. It's not that confusing. There's a couple things you need to install, but if you have any trouble with that, reach out to me, !Discord. I'll be on Discord for another couple hours tonight if you have any trouble getting it installed. I'm sure if you want to reach out to PapaMeesh or ChunkyFlyer, they'll help you as well. But,
Absolutely.
Once you got it, you got it. And then it's new content every week. And like I say, hell of a good trade-off there, especially for the price of $0. So click that link, guys. Support your developers, support your livery artists as well. I'm actually, you know what? Before we go off, I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to reload and get the Pedo Heat livery. There's an official Pedo Heat livery, and we're gonna show you the beta version. This will be available very soon once ChunkyFlyer gives me the okay that he's done the final cleanup. And
there's just some little things that I don't like. So
yep, I know how it goes. But this thing is sexy. So hang out to ogle my new helicopter. My mom said it would never happen. I proved her wrong.
Yeah.
But no, seriously, on that note, Chunky man, like there was never any discussion of that livery or anything. Like no money changed hands or anything like that. You just did that for me because we were working on this thing together, trying to get the word out about MeeshTrax, and thank you so much for that, dude. So
you're welcome.
And it's gorgeous, and like I say, developers here in Microsoft Flight Simulator are my rock stars because you're taking this platform that I think is pretty, honestly, a little bit bare bones for like somebody like me who's coming into Flight Simulator from nothing, and you're giving us this incredibly cool stuff to play with, and we really appreciate it. Go check out the luxury sport icon
Thanks,
A5
Peter Heat, Chunky and
by
Meesh.
Chunky and Fish. Yeah,
Cool
Chunky and Meesh.
ILL
Sorry.
grab that icon or LS2.
Funky
Smells
and
like
Cheesh.
fish.
Yeah. All right, Kevin, Larry, Enon, thank you for being here in the chat. Blue Echo, thanks for coming by. Check out this livery, guys. This is the official Pedo Heat Copter livery version 1. And here's my favorite part before we even get out of the helicopter. It's my freaking name on the headrest, so you know whose ass goes there. I love that. Guys, will be releasing this very shortly, and I will make sure to let you know when that is. Look at how my frames have dropped off. That's so bizarre to me, but Chunky, I can't thank you. Like I'm still just beaming. Look at me and my goofy nerd smile. I love this so much, dude. Thank you. Like, thank you so much. I've said it 1,000 times, and I'll keep saying it, but this has been awesome, guys. We're going to keep doing MeeshTrax. And by the way, I'm trying to make the transition, guys, to a Monday, Tuesday stream schedule. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that happen tomorrow, but I think Fridays at this point are done. So I'm going to work on Monday, Tuesday, and possibly jumping on at some random times too.
You tell your old man to drag his ass up and down the court. I am out there every night, kid.
Well, I
I
just
know,
finished
right,
a
Larry?
309.
Otto.
You got a 309? Is that the
Yeah.
new record?
No, 302 was my record, so
Oh boy. Yeah, Otto's in the
I got
house.
spun around on one pylon.
Otto's my my pilot here. And Otto's on FlightSim.2, by the way. I did not make Otto.
I see you, Larry.
Somebody else did. But look at him. He's so handsome. He keeps you company, and he looks great inside
Lol.
the new Pedo Heat livery. So, once again, Chunky, Meesh, if I can ever get your names right, I know exactly who you guys are. I just can't speak.
I
anymore.
know. Don't lie to me because you live here and I'll find out who you are.
All right. Well, Funky and Chach, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you. And we'll do this again, man. I just enjoy having the company on the stream, man. I don't have to come up with all the conversation. So, and thank you, chat. Who's streaming? Has anybody come up with somebody to raid for me? Because I need to figure that out if you guys haven't. Because we can't just dump you off on the sidewalk. That's what my exes
mom
are
did.
for. Whoa!
Yeah, that's what moms are for.
All right, let's see here. We got Sparky Pilot, we got Chill Maze, we got We Fly
Max
Daily,
Frost
we
is
got
doing
Blue
Reno Air
Echo.
races, I think.
That's an easy choice right there. Blue Echo. Here
There
we
you
come.
go. We'll just
Here we
continue
come.
this on another stream.
Indeed. So Blue Echo, get ready for some more VR helicopter. Oh, he's actually flying.
Drag Wolfen and Linnea up
Look
and
at
down
that.
the court.
Blue Echo. Thank you for the love. This is exactly what I was looking for, man. I'm hoping more streamers get in on this. Tight_backhand. Where you
got
at?
it, Kev Mikwa.
You need to see this tight_backhand. So let me get this raid started, and yeah, we'll turn you over to Blue Echo. He's going to take you through the evening and into the night and beyond.
I need to load up
All right,
the Blue
so
Echo
slash.
so
Soundtrack
I
of
can
my
hear 'em.
childhood.
Hang on, I think I got Blue Echo in the background now. Well, let's raid him quick. There we go. We are on the way to Blue Echo, guys. Thank you so much, PapaMeesh, ChunkyFlyer,
Blue
Atomic
Echo
Terror
was killing it
Pigs,
on the
Race
course.
Tracker makes it all
Me too,
happen.
Larry, got
Check
it.
the link at the top there real quick. We're ready to raid, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, both of you. And thank you for this add-on.
Pleasure.
All right, y'all have a good one. We're on the way to Blue Echo. Mwah! Ha-ha! All right. We'll hit the stop buttons everywhere.